Arvyre music starts.
Sorry.
Classic moment.
What's good? Hey, gamers.
What's really good?
Hey yo,
Hey guys,
what's good?
What is really good? Welcome to episode 16, season 5, episode 16.
Wow!
Whoa!
Whoa.
16 episodes. Jeez.
That's a lot.
It is.
That is a lot for one season.
Yeah. I mean, season 3 had the longest amount of episodes, right?
Yeah, I'd say
Not
so.
anymore.
Not
True.
Not anymore. Yeah. Well, last time on Chelsea Arvyre, after gaining the support of the consortium member Exalt, the party received a message from Shaxana telling them to meet. After traveling about 2 days out from the city, the two parties came upon a large number of Sahugan on the jagged coast. Splitting into 3 groups, they each engaged in battle with the enemies before them. After a hard-fought battle against the giant sea crab and 2 marrow champions, the group regrouped and so right now gathered some evidence, tended to their wounds, and that's actually right where we're picking up. With you guys are emerging from the coast, kind of going your separate ways, all at the same like base camp. Maros, you and John Siriel went to the edge of the cliff and share a moment. Cooked Hex kind of slapped you on the back and passed over Corpus's gourd to you. And kind of that's where the two of you guys are by the fire. Though Yori, Shaxana, and Klebs, you guys are looking over the evidence that you all had, kind of near the fire, near where Hext and Cooked are, kind of getting straight to work. Veltha, though, where did you go as you approached up from the coast? I would say you would saw Elle kind of head near a tree, patch up her wounds, and kind of lay down, getting some rest, some much needed rest to this fight. But as you come up and see people kind of splitting off, what are you doing?
I'm on the coast, you said?
Yeah, this is like at the base camp, the camp right before you guys went down into where the where all the Sahugan were. Yeah.
Gotcha. Like a camp right before the cliff that we fought on?
For sure, yeah.
Okay. I would try to find somewhere yeah, true. I would try to find somewhere secluded to go into a little trance.
For sure. Are you like trying to dip out from all these people, like stealthily?
Like, not really, but I'm just I could see where everyone is and just go to a place where no one's at.
Yeah, you kind of head to where some of there's like these kind of where the tree line is, kind of where you not quite near where group is. You do on the way see Lunaria kind of laying, already kind of asleep, on just like a small kind of cot, kind of just like almost sleeping bag. Already fully knocked out. And as you're walking past, you see Otakoma and you see kind of Goldwyn looking over, inspecting Otakoma and kind of making sure that they're okay.
Yeah.
And you just kind of walk past them and go to sit down.
So with yours inside, I'm not really trying to sneak, like I said. So
Yeah, he's just not taking any notice.
Yeah, there's a moment where like
he notices and sees it, but isn't going to care.
Yeah, there's a moment where like
I guess.
you kind of see Shaxana and Clever looking over, talking with Yori, and it's in that conversation, Yori, you kind of see her move in that direction, but you kind of don't feel any like you don't get anything else.
Well, I'm not really sneaking, and I'm not trying. Like it would be much weirder if I was trying.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just
I'm
like
just walking casually. It's like all right, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. As you sit down over there, is there anything else that you're doing as you try to like sit in for this trance?
Yes, but we can get back to that. I need to think exactly what I'm trying to do here.
I understand. Maros, you are walking toward the cliff. You see John, as you seen, he's just a half elf, with longer, kind of shoulder length, so hair. Which he usually, when you saw him in combat, he had it like pulled into like a ponytail, and now he just has it kind of unkempt and shaggy. He's like, you see that? Give me an insight check as you guys are kind of walking toward the cliff.
What?
Maros, if you would, give me an insight check.
What is that? All right, I got a 13. I don't know why that didn't go to roll 20.
Oh, okay.
I see it.
I mean, yeah, I have.
Did
just
you
in case
hit
I have
features and traits?
Yeah, sync it.
Man is struggling to find features and traits
on your character, on his D&D Beyond character sheet. D&D Beyond makes it easy. It's right next to your inventory.
I'm looking at it. I don't see any sync button though.
Oh no! So when you click it, it just works.
Just clicking on that is what Beyond 20, the extension, looks for. You should be able to just roll anything, and it should go.
Yeah, just roll me something real fast.
And then if it doesn't, then it's a different problem. Yeah, I see a 7 again.
Yeah. Sneaky.
I try to refresh.
Yeah, that might do it. But yeah, with the 13 though, you see that John is not really hiding. He took a bit of damage during the encounter, and with
Hey, one more test roll. Okay,
there you go. With the help of kind of first aid from Shaxana and Hext, like he's good right now, but you can tell he got pretty hurt during that fight. He's like, well, how'd you guys fare? I heard the noises up there. We didn't have a chance really to take a look, though I saw Hext looking, but his mind is everywhere in a fight. How'd you guys fare though? Anyone hurt or real bad? He's like, you look kind of. He looks over you and sees like the dried blood on your forehead, like on your head.
Nose is like sideways across my cheekbone.
Yeah, like when you impacted with the rock. This is like. So he's like, yeah, oof. Hey, well, are you good?
I'm good.
Like,
you wanna smoke anything?
Yeah. What do you have?
I think a broken nose.
It's like, oh, so okay. And he pulls out. You see him already kind of. He pulls out like some leaves, already kind of dried leaves. He's like, I got this from a guy named what was his name?
Was it Salad Man?
Salazar, right? Yeah, Salad Man. Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah.
Good guy.
Yeah, pretty interesting character. Might have been Woodside with Hext some time ago, and he's already kind of making a almost hand-rolled cigarette. He's like, really nice guy. Really into botany, which is cool. I mean, I like to take it more as a hobby though, but it's like, and he hands over kind of the hands it over to you, and he's like, you do the honors, you can light.
Go right ahead and light her.
He's like, so how long you been doing this, I guess, adventuring thing?
I mean, kind of on and off most of my life, but pretty consistently for the past, I don't know. What is it, like 2 years, maybe 3?
Yeah, 3 years. Jeez.
No, I guess it's a little longer. Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, myself, I come from a little small community north of Arvin. Out in the forest out there. Kind of been around there my whole life. Kind of just really learned how to learn the trade, tracking, and living out on the land. But ever since I met, he kind of motions over to the group at large. He's like, ever since I met Hext, and Mike sends and checks on we went through some stuff together, and I can't say I would have anyone else watching my back. So
Yeah.
is it the same with your group?
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of, ended up taking a job together, and then, kind of same deal. Like, you go through a bunch of stuff, and, ended up bumping into Yori along the way.
Oh, the big guy? He's definitely a character, but I think he can hold his own in a fight.
Oh, yeah.
And he kind of passes it. He's like, you kind of pass it back to him. And he's like, and you feel, give me like a con save. Give me a Constitution saving throw. 22. Yeah, you're not quite feeling it yet. You can see he's already pretty like slouched and relaxed, and you do see him like kind of hold his things like, oh, 1 second, and you see him like he's like kind of exhausted, but let me see if I can just do one more. He's like, and you see like he takes out another herb and places it on his wound, kind of where it's bandaged, and you see like almost like a green kind of light wrap around his hand. It's almost like these vines and full like foliage kind of are wrapping around all of his fingers, and you see that green light just flash out for a little bit and then die down. He's like, that's a little better. Are you sure you're all right, Maros? As he like takes another drag of
I mean, I got a little damage, but surviving.
Good. Well, if this mystery or whatever is as big as Jaxana says, we're gonna need all hands on deck, I guess. So, hey. And kind of past the two of you can continue smoking and sharing stories and sharing things. He's like, what, you can fly? What's that about?
Oh, yeah. I'm a psionic fighter, so you control things with my mind.
It's like, wait a minute. He's like, he holds out the rolled cigarette, and he's like,
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna pull the cigarette from his mouth and just like sit on the hand.
Yeah, I was just rolling this like he's just like, he's like, wait a minute, you're messing with me, right? And it's like, and like goes into your hand. He's like, you see him kind of stop for a moment. He's like, so I'll be real with you, Maros. I've seen a lot, and I've never seen anything like that before.
Really?
So I'm gonna be real. I've never seen
You know,
much.
I always felt like it's pretty normal, but everybody was always so surprised. And I never really understood why. But I guess, maybe it's not that normal.
Maybe. I mean, there's magic everywhere around
Yeah.
here, but some things are particular, I guess. When you see,
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of certain things in the forest that folks wouldn't believe, but never seen anything like that before. And as he kind of like grabs it back from me, he's just like, we kind of pan out from the two of you talking, kind of trading stories, and go over toward Cooked. As I need you to make me a Constitution save as the gourd is pushed as you like kind of sip from the gourd, and Hex is like,
Oh boy.
on a 15, it's not the strongest you've had. So it burns on the way down. You see Hex like hit you on the back like, you can hold a good drink, I see.
Hey, honestly, I'm no stranger to strong drinks. Have you heard of a dark and stormy by chance?
Let me see. I've heard whispers of a dark and stormy, but I've not had one for myself. Is it good?
I'll just say it's the strongest drink of all the land. I heard of it through a gnomish fellow. I think he was a paladin or something. But trade secret amongst those who are in the know.
I see. I'll have to try it. Who is the bartender that makes them?
Well, realistically, any bartender can
Get a
make
lore
it.
check.
Yeah.
Roll me a history check.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't remember. Yeah, natural like crit fail. Hey, you don't remember who makes the dark and stormies.
Yeah, I'll just continue on this vague point of like, yeah, anyone can make it, if you try hard enough.
So I could just go to any bar and then ask for a dark and stormy, and they would know what I'm talking about. Interesting.
Oh, they would know.
I see.
They would know.
When I get back to Albin, I will try.
I wish you good luck on that.
And you kind of see Hex look over. He's like, You're one of the... You're a member of one of the houses, correct?
Indeed I am.
I do not know what is it I hear whispers it Avon, correct?
That is correct.
I do not consider myself a learned lizard of other cultures, but I have not seen one like you around.
Yeah, I'm a very rare type, at least nowadays. It's a long-winded story as to why that became the case, but if I were to boil it down, it turned to an overcumbrance of greed and power.
I see. An abundance always brings greed. And you see him... give me a religion check. As you see Hex like kind of hold something in his hand. A 17. He holds an item in his hand, and it looks like a small, almost talisman. And you see that it's like covered in all this like green moss. It's almost in the shape of like a... He kind of pulled it out from his pocket, but it's something that you could wear around your neck as well. It's just like fully covered in moss, and you see like certain sticks. It's almost like, it's a holy symbol, and it's vaguely familiar. It's something that you've seen. Actually, it's very much like the things you've seen on Elle's person when you've seen like her garments. You see this depiction of a large swamp, and all the elements on this talisman are like things of like a twig, some moss. You see him like always like, yes, and you see him kind of clutch it to his chest briefly. He's like, well, be happy with the life you are given and rejoice for it.
Yes. By the way, sorry not to be intrusive or anything, but that talisman, it reminds me of something very familiar. Is it alright if I take a closer look at it?
Give me a persuasion check, but at advantage. This with a 6. There's a brief pause.
And cold table.
Truly a cold table. There's a brief pause. He looks you over. You see his eyes narrow, and he very carefully holds it out to you. You may see, but be careful with it. He's eyeing you very closely.
Kook then puts his hands behind his back and sort of like Zerb inspects the talisman up close while he's like holding it out, sort of just being respectful of things. Should I roll investigation on this?
Yeah, sure.
Jesus Christ, I hate this table.
As you look at it, you know it's of the same iconography as Elle's. As Elle usually wears. You kind of, but you don't know who it's to. For you, mostly for the House of Avon, the deities that you know of are of sky, and you recently knew about Murden of the night sky. And I think those are probably the only two like more prominent deities for Arthurxmedic would be of the morning sky and the night sky, and that's about it. So you don't really know who this is to, but you know it is of great importance. This Hex is like gingerly holding it in his hand, and it seems well made. I was just with the 6. It seems very well made, though you don't know who it's to. And he's like, you've gotten a good enough look.
Yes, thank you for showing. I only request to view it there up close just because one of my party members has sort of similar scribings on her gear, on her outfit. Is it? I'm assuming that it belongs to a particular deity of some sort, or am I wrong there?
No, you would be correct. It is... This honors the Dragon of Life. The Archon Life. The Baron of the Swamp. Rallis.
Very interesting.
Many of my people view him in high regard, more than any other deity. He kind of looks at you. He's like, one of your party members serves the Swamp Baron?
I would believe so if that's the case. My party member Eldrida.
The one with the strange ice arm.
Yes.
I see. I would very much like to talk with her at some point.
Oh, absolutely. She'll be more than happy to talk about things, I would imagine.
And kind of as you guys are kind of having this conversation, you see him kind of grab another swig of Corvus's gourd. I'm gonna roll something. You guys, you just see him coughing. He's like, and that damn turtle. This is very strong. And as you pan out from the two of you, Yori, as you are next to Shaxana, the elven woman with one eye covered, with kind of long white hair, and you see the hobgoblin gentleman kind of to her right, hands on his hands crossed, looking over the amount of evidence that you all picked up. You see Klebs kind of strokes his chin and he's like, so what do we got here, Shaxana? What are we looking at here? And as you come to kneel down, Yori, what do you do? I think what I will say in front of you is the weapons, there is also next to near some of the weapons, there is a bag in the shape of a humanoid. If that makes sense.
A bag person?
Yeah, there's a body in there. There's a body in there.
You could have said a body bag.
I could have said that, but definitely you wouldn't have saw, but you definitely know that probably one of the free roamers grabbed possibly a Sahugan. And there's all the other evidence that you brought up with you. You carried up probably a piece of the crab as well. And
oh yeah, I have the duffel bag, which is just, I think you said there was 85 pounds of
it's like
evidence.
Yeah, evidence. It's like weapons, some of the siege implements. There is, I guess, if you picked up anything else, there, some of the jewelry and things, iconography off of the Sahugan, which have a symbol on them. I know Coot, right? He took a drawing of that setting, the same symbol.
Yes.
There is, it's kind of all that's before you, Shaxana and Klebs. Shaxana's like, oh, Jory, was it?
Yes.
Let's see. And Or do you just empty your duffel bag? What do you do?
Yeah, we picked up these.
And yeah, it's not dump it out, but it's definitely like drop the bag, zip it open, and like throw the flap open.
And you see Shaxana, like, her eye kind of brightens. She's like, oh, and she also rifles through and kind of like picks up things, some of their jewelry and things like that. And he's like, oh, okay. This should be good enough. Like, how would they not believe it now? But Yuri, humor me for a moment. What did you make of the Sahuagin in battle?
Yuri like thinks for a second. And I think the face journey is like just sort of the face that you would make watching back through like a security tape, like largely bored.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah, after your helmet off and everything, right? Yeah.
In this moment, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Have average size. Somewhat organized. There seemed to be a leader and a siege implement in the grab, obviously.
Yes, I see. Though we are 2 days out.
It's definitely not their entire force.
Oh, it couldn't be. It couldn't be. This... You see Kleb's like, yeah, I mean, they could have done some damage, possibly with what they had here. Like 20 or so, what was like 25 or so foot soldiers, and then 2 kind of captain-like folks. Yeah, they could have done some damage with this. It would have been the Knights of Gold would have taken care of them. Maybe some casualties, but this doesn't seem like of the scale that Dunn makes it appear. But I don't know. And Shaxana's like, you might be onto something, Klebs. And same, Yuri, that this doesn't seem like their main force. This could have just been a initial strike. However, and you see her look around like, this location. Why here?
Because the nearest Knight of Gold is posted miles that way.
And you see her kind of like, wait, so you're right.
This is a blind spot.
There are no patrols here. But who would...
Yuri starts packing up the duffel bag again.
You see Shaxana kind of dust off kind of her hands as she's kind of standing up. She's like, but who would know? Sahuagin wouldn't, unless they observed us very closely, and they have not, at least from Dunn's sources, have not exhibited that.
Come on, it's not that great a leap of
Well,
logic.
I understand that someone's helping the Sahuagin, but Dunn did mention that theory, and I didn't think it would be real.
I don't think anything that man says is real until it happens.
And you see Klebs kind of look down a little bit. Charlie's like, he's an interesting sort, but a good researcher. And yeah, I didn't quite think his theory was sound until now. Well, I guess we'll take these implements back to Albin and see what we can do. It'll be up to what the consortium sees fit. Klebs, have I mentioned that I don't particularly like politics that much? It kind of stands in the way of research and yada yada. And you see Klebs kind of like, why do you think I left the Fae? All right. Why do you think I left the Fae? And we kind of pan out from the two of you back, or all three of you, back to Velitha, as people are sharing stories and finding out about other adventurers. What are you doing far away from the group? Velitha.
Hello.
What do you... As you sit back and sit down into your trance, what's going through your mind?
I want to basically sit back and think, because I'm realizing that the entire encounter we just had, that Velitha doesn't know why she even did half the things that she chose to do. Like, why her first instinct was to send that thing to in Allium,
Yeah.
and why she instantly entered Form of Dread and all these things that she normally does not do.
Holy man. Roll me an insight check against yourself, dude.
Yeah.
Truly. Insight and deception roll.
Well, mine is not coming through either. 21. I'm gonna roll deception and then try to restart stuff.
For sure.
An 11 deception. 21 insight.
I see. Yeah, Velitha, as you look within yourself, you think back over the past couple of months and come traveling with this group and thinking back to in the capital city when you first met some of these people, even maybe as far back as Uriel.
We're good.
You have been noticing things. They've been small at first. Changes, maybe not in your behavior, but doing things that seem out of character for you. Always been looking to get away from these entanglements, these bonds. Never really having connections, but delving deep into this power, having more of a connection to that, you feel its influence over you. Though Kimaris isn't fully in control of your thoughts, and you know that she can't hear your thoughts. It's so subtle. Sometimes you think, what's her will and what's your will? As you sit there having this conversation, or having this inner monologue with yourself of, wait, why did I do this? You hear in the periphery of your thoughts, Kimaris my Thrine, you seem like you're in some sort of distress. I can feel it. What troubles you?
Hardly your concern.
We are in a partnership, aren't we not, my Thrine? It would do best if you thought of it as such.
Yes, I'm sure that's how you see it.
I harbor no ill will towards you.
I don't doubt that, but also you are simply waiting patiently. You've waited a long time. You can wait for me to die.
I very well could, if not for these bonds that we have currently. However, you can kind of see her, you feel her presence kind of just moving around you. She's like, I will see my goals to be fulfilled, Velitha. Though I have not shared them with you, I will see them done, and you will help me.
Why would I do that?
As you kind of look over, forward, just in this trance, your eyes are closed, but you see around you Elle sitting, sleeping near a tree. You see Cooked and Hexed sharing some talks of Maros and John, and you see Yori, Klebs, and Shixana, like, ones you care for. You would do much for them, would you not? And yet, your enemies and my enemies will hurt them, and they will not show any mercy. Are you prepared to use everything to protect them?
I'll do what I have to.
You would, wouldn't you, my Thrine? Be careful. As I said before, this smells of him. And if it is him, he is crafty. Keep them close. I'll be watching as always. And you feel that presence slip into the periphery of your mind. Still there. Still looking. Examining every piece in front of you. You know that Kimaris is not does not use schemes. She uses force to take what she wants. Do you have this thought? You feel kind of the presence of your friends near you. Yori, what are you doing as kind of
Yori
this
makes eye contact with Velitha as she looks around at everybody and gives her a thumbs up. Like, no expression change, just eye contact as she's looking around, thumbs up, and then he's back to the conversation
Yeah.
that's happening right next to him.
Yeah, I would say like after you see Yori, all of you, there's kind of a call from Otakoma and Goldwyn too. I have found some things that I can make into some food. If everyone would want something, I will start that right now. And you kind of see Otakoma like, I will help. And there's like a pause from Goldwyn, like, and like everyone of the, I need a perception check from everyone in the party. As Otakoma's like, I will help. Yori, you with a 9, cooked if you would too, because this is kind of, Goldwyn is kind of asking everyone. This is, yeah, on a dirty 20. So Maris and Yori, the two of you are just like, okay, cool. He wants to help. Interesting. Though, Velitha and Coot, you see Linaria like eyes open and like look over at Shixana, who's like, actually no, looks over at Clever, and you see Clever's face just like deep scowl, and you get the vibe that you don't want Otakoma helping them, helping Goldwyn cook. This one where Clever's just like, no, Otakoma, you can like help me over here and grab some of these things here. Goldwyn can take care of that. That'll be all right. There's like a you clearly see Linaria kind of roll back to sleep. And kind of as you guys are kind of getting together to kind of wrap up the night, I will ask, what's the watch order here? as you guys are just gonna make watch. And what I will say is you'll make all these watches at advantage because one of the free roamers is going to be helping you kind of buddy up with you during the watches.
I will go first.
You guys have dinner. Golden makes a very simple kind of vegetarian style meal. And just for me, perception check at advantage. You and John kind of stay up for the first neck of the watch.
Is it perception?
Yeah, perception check if you would. The 17, you hear a lot of the just kind of animal sounds, but it seems fairly safe here. Nothing really sticks out to you during this watch. And you go to wake up who next?
Probably Veltha.
Veltha, kind of as you get up, Lunaria, who's had like the most sleep out of anyone, kind of gets up with you like, so I guess we're doing the watch thing. That's cool. Just like, I don't know, if anything comes up, just let me know. I don't know. You're not okay. Use your perception check as you kind of, I would assume, and are ignoring.
Yeah, I'm just walking over to the spot Maros was at.
I'm 21. The watch goes fairly smooth. You know that this is a good location for this camp. You see Lunaria kind of up high into a tree, looking out with you. Nothing sticks out. You kind of do hear her mention, like, kind of whistle and be like, you see a couple of like axe beaks kind of grazing near you. They're kind of feathery, almost feathery, but almost kind of reptilian look to them as they kind of reach low and are feasting on some kind of mammal. One will look over at you, and they're like probably like 60 to 80 feet in the distance. One will look over at you and then go back to like feasting and then kind of just run off. So yeah, it's all that you get for your night. And who you go to wake up next? Cooked. You get up and Tacoma is with you. I need you to roll me a perception check at advantage, which you probably already do, so you're fine. As you look out with Tacoma, on a 17, fairly clear night. You see the carcass, in like 80 feet in the distance. You see the carcass of a mammal that's been already picked over. You look out to the south. You see some storm clouds rolling in. Seems like it might rain in. I think rain is on its way. But who do you go to wake? Oh, you go to wake up Yori last, right?
Yori's last out.
Yeah.
He gets up early and
Hold on, I just realized I was fucking muted.
You're
GG.
fine. What did you say?
I said,
hey, that's a spot.
that's
Yeah,
a
that
spot
is
over
spot.
here.
Mark it on the bingo card now.
Right now, cowards. No, I was basically saying, like, does Kook know, roughly how much time until it rains?
Give me a survival check. 22. Yeah,
Not
it's
a
good.
nature check.
I mean, it
Alright.
could be a nature. It could be nature or survival, whichever one. I think you have the highest bonus in survival, correct?
I actually have
Probably.
+7 on nature. So
Ooh.
+1 more.
Okay, so
23.
23. Yeah, so out of 23, you look over and you know that rain is going to be probably in the next 4 hours with how the storm is blowing in. So probably during the last watch or probably as you guys are about to leave, rain's going to start coming in.
It's definitely during my set.
Yeah. You hear Otacoma say, precipitation on the way in approximately.
Is the fire still? Is there fire that's still rolling or no?
I would say that for strategically, it's probably been put out. It's put out. There's a couple of rangers and battle master folk in here, so they know better.
Valid. Yeah, that's valid. Okay. Well, I will. I'm actually
Well,
going.
I think it depends on how good of a spot we found.
It's right near kind of where the drop off of the cliff to go down to the shore is. So I mean, maybe if
We pack everything on the one side of the fire, and then we wrap everybody around the other side, and the only light goes off the cliff, basically.
that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think but the fire is definitely still going. If you guys have kind of packed yourself that way, it's definitely still
it's
going.
definitely low though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to I take note of the fire and I sort of at least add more tinder to it, just to make sure when the rain does roll in, if we're a little bit not really prepared, we'll still be a bit warm and not as damp, hopefully.
For sure.
So
As you move, Tacoma will kind of help you quickly set some things up. You prepare for the rain. Yori, you and Shaxana actually go to make your watch. You see her up, grabbing kind of her staff. You see the spell book kind of at her hip. Well,
You take cliffside.
sure. And roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Sure.
Here's the 20. Okay, I feel like I can fuck
Cool.
around a little bit.
Yeah.
I think in as much as Yori is watching, he's going on patrol. I've moved away from camp and taking an eye up left and one up right. And while I'm sort of patrolling, I'm going to collect things to build some shelter when it starts raining.
Yeah. You see kind of Shaxana on the cliff, looking out as you're kind of going and grabbing some things, moving back and forth. You do see a 20. Something in the distance. Something flying. Like a dark spot in the storm cloud.
Okay. Can I tell how far away that is?
If you look out, it's probably 200 feet or so out from you. You can see it far in the distance. It seems like a dark spot.
Is it moving
It is moving.
towards us, right? Or What's that vector? Is he gonna miss us?
Is moving toward you, but it would take some time for it to reach you from here. Like I said, it's far out in the distance. You only see it because as you're looking and grabbing some things, you like look up on the horizon and see just this. It sticks out a little bit. If you look very closely, you see just a dark spot amongst these dark clouds.
Does it look like it has wings, or is it just
Yes, it does.
there?
Oh, it has wings. What do you do?
I go and sort of like just keeping an eye on it. Just go ahead and start building the like rain shelter. And as soon as it gets within like 120 feet, Devil's Sight should kick in, and I should be able to see it more clearly.
Kind of toward the end of your watch, you see what looks to be some sort of strange. Actually, you see a bird-like creature. With the hind legs, just its shadow. Its hind legs look like horse. And the front of it though, like as you look and see like in the distance its claws, it's more like a falcon. It's flying within the storm. Doesn't seem to notice you or notice the camp.
Yusuf, Fletcher,
Hmm.
there is a rock
Where?
in the sky.
Wait. What did you say?
A rock? Do they not call them that here? A giant bird.
Oh.
You don't have rock? Noted.
Cooked, as you look at it, I need you to make me a history check. 13. You look up and it looks familiar, and there's a moment where you kind of instinctively kind of like tense up. So you feel like you've seen something like this before, but it's much smaller. And you relax. This roll me either Maros, either of the three of you. Roll me a nature check here. Nature check as you kind of look out at this.
Ow.
Oh, nice.
Mara, you're not clear. You have no clue what this might be.
Oh, big bird.
Cooked, as you look at it closer, it looks familiar to you now. Though you felt it was like could have been much worse. This, from up on high, it's a very rare sight. It's a hippogriff. These are sometimes on the Calico Mountains. Even there, rare sights and often good omens for House Avon. And as you look over at Yori, and you expected the worst, that it could have been something more heinous. You see it a little clearer in view as there's a bit of break in the storm. A hippogriff. Just one.
Do I has Kook or Kook's
Oh,
lineage
that is not what it looked like a second ago.
has Kook or Kook's lineage ever sort of tried communicating with the hippogriff by chance?
Oh, geez. Yes. There have been some. I would say some of like the druids of some of the clans have tried to communicate with the hippogriffs. Like I said, usually for you, they fortune of their good omens. Usually seen as like arbiters of the sky dragon. Though you don't know how much of that is like purely superstition or just, or is true fact. But you've definitely probably have heard that druids have communicated with them, and some have taken care of them before. Though I would say in recent times, very rare sightings.
I'll at least relay the sort of the realized information back to Yori and Maros about.
I think I clocked it at the same time you did.
Yeah, there's a moment where you were like
as it was flying in, it's like a dark spot in the clouds. It has wings, but like the silhouette clearly is a bird. I think as we both look up, as I'm like, yeah, it's a rock. Don't you have rock? And we look at it and it's like, oh shit. No, that did not look like a horse a second ago. I know I look stupid now, but yeah, so you turn to tell Yori and you see him like, yeah, I got it.
As you watch it fly over, as the storm is still kind of continuing its flying through, you all have the benefits of a long rest.
Nice.
Now, is it going to start raining basically as we're packing up to leave?
Yeah.
Or soon after that? Okay.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, I finished building the sort of big umbrella rain shelter thing. And I just want to like incorporate, I think I'm still carrying like ladders and shit. Hang on.
Yes, you did bring those with you from
Yep, I sure did.
to scale the
This
cliff,
is my,
but with
this is my
Maros's
big
help.
go bag.
With Maros's help, you didn't really need them. He found the right spot. As that was a natural.
Yeah, so I have two 10-foot ladders and a 10-foot pole. I think what I do is I basically use those and a tent and these branches and make a big like umbrella. And I'm gonna.
Do you want Kook's mage hand to hold the umbrella? By the way.
No, I'm like I can just carry all of that. I'm just gonna put it together and hold it over my head with my arms like hanging in it, so I could just cantilever it and chill, and everybody else can just block underneath.
Yeah, there's a moment where like Hex is like, I have no need for an umbrella. It rains much in the basin. And Goldwyn's like, he is right. It does rain quite a bit there. And Goldwyn kind of just gets his cloak and
By all means, if you prefer the rain, stand more than 10 feet from me.
You see Hex just like give you a bit of a look as he just like is fully up, putting his two battle axes or his two hand axes aside. He's like, and checks on like, don't be difficult, Hex. He's offering, don't be difficult. And you see John looking much better as you guys gather together and make your way toward Albin. I need one of you brave souls to roll me a d20.
Got it. I believe.
An 18. An 18. I see.
How are you saying it like that?
I'm
What did
just
he mean by
saying.
that?
I don't worry about it. I'm just looking. They said, what is he looking at? What is he looking for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. With that, like the first couple of hours, for the first half of a day of travel, it was fairly good. The rain lets up. During the rest of kind of, as you get to a bit of a stopping point, take a short kind of break, surveying the area as you go. If another one of you would, if you want, roll me a d20, please.
Oh.
10. I see. Roll me a d100.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah, so did I.
Roll me a d100 if you would.
Shit.
As you guys are motioning or kind of moving forward, taking the rest of the next part of this day, you hear something ahead of you. Gnashing of teeth. You see it moving slowly towards you from the tall grass of the grasslands here. What do you all do?
How far away is it?
About, you know what? In the words of Jackie, I'm going to take you there.
Wait, what's coming towards us? I like blanked out for a second.
You're fine.
It's in the grass. We can't see it yet.
Yeah. Jackie, your cell's right here as you're walking.
Actually, may I do something?
Oh.
May I speak with some plants, by the way?
Oh. Yeah, sure.
I'm going to speak with some plants then.
What do you do as you do this? You just describe to me how you cast this, how you communicate with the plants.
I'm like, I sort of see this thing coming, I guess.
Mhm.
And I crouched down sort of with the grass and sort of like, I guess like sort of like hold it gently and sort of just try to communicate directly with it to sort of see what it is.
As you do, and as you lean down, the rest of you guys are kind of like on edge because you hear this kind of this gnashing of something, and as you like lean down and look, you see what the sight provides. You like kind of pull the grass inside, and you see a leafy, thin grass spirit or plant spirit look up at you, like surprised, like, huh? You he sees, and you see some other ones like look out and see you as well, and it's like he sees us.
Yes, I can see you guys. Hi, how you doing? My name's Kook. Nice to meet you all. Bit of an
Hello,
urgent
tall
sort of-
friend.
just an urgent request. There's an individual, some sort of thing, about like 100 yards in front of us, I guess.
Yes.
Can you just let us know if that thing is, well, what is it? Can you just let me know what it is?
And you see the kind of the grass spirit look and like, what is it? And you see like it look to the north, and you feel that echo like pulse through the grassland, that question, and you kind of hear a response back in a chorus. Scary. Big. Claws. Danger. And kind of like, it's like a ripple coming, like an echo coming back towards you. You see that the wind like push through the grassland, almost like wind on grass. It's like, and then back you hear all of these voices at once. Just scary, tall, many teeth. Be careful.
Well, if that's the case, can you guys do me a really big favor? And it would really mean a lot to me and my friends. Could you make it so wherever that thing is, can you just make it so he's having a very, very hard time?
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage. A 16. You see the grass spirit kind of hands on its hips, looking at you, like really pondering and thinking about what it wants to do next. It's like, well, fine, tall friend. We will help you.
As this is happening, as the wind is pushing through the grass in the opposite direction of the wind, Yori like pulls the sword of solid light into existence, like almost completely below the level of the grass, right?
Yeah.
So this glow of this light travels forward, so it appears 30 feet away and then moves 30 feet in a straight line. And I'm just trying to like, do I catch any sort of shadow or like find anything as this passes through the grass?
And you went further out from here. I would say you kind of can see something moving through the grass. Something bestial.
If it is at any point between me and where this thing is right now, because I know it's on your GM layer, I would just stop the
For sure.
spiritual weapon next to it.
You see a beast with shape of almost like size of like a big cat, but It has two tails, and what you see in the shadow of the grass is 4 eyes peering back at you. And there's a moment where, as you move the sword over and you see it in the distance, the grass, instinctively the grass like and pushes over those eyes, making like almost a wall of grass. What I will say that you guys, in this moment with Kook's coursing of the grass spirits, attempt to exit by making a stealth at advantage. Because I must reward that very skilled RP. That's very good. Spirits are strange, but one who can see them, and one simply asking a request. The grass seems to obscure, almost like deter the path. Like you saw it heading straight for you, Yori, but grass kind of heads up, making almost not like a I would say almost like a hedge wall, forcing it to go in a different direction, forcing it to go the long way if it needs to get towards you. I'll do a group stealth for the rest of our homies here. They 12 for them. I would say for the DC.
Big Fletcher.
Yes.
Yeah, just if you guys want to just
I
exit
don't
out
know
of
what
here.
I don't know what yes means. Are we fighting it or not?
That's right.
Did you say, are we fighting it?
Are we fighting it or are we running away?
Yeah, alright. I got like these fucking.
Seems like everybody else is already running away. I just want to know if you want to join them.
Oh, no. I don't want to fight it.
I also really want to fight it.
Are you guys
We have to
serious?
run away?
Ace, if we can still see you.
Yeah, Kook is like sort of like, you know, like everyone's like getting ready to just like sort of bolt, and I'm like also in that mid sort of action.
Yeah, there's like people.
And then
Rest
I
people are like,
hear
You're
these
doing like theater, like vaudeville tippy toes sneaking away.
Truly.
and then I just hear this murmurings of like, yeah, let's go fight. And then Kook just stops, shoulders slump, head down. Just
I mean, you can run if you want, Cooked.
no.
No, hold on. We're not going to call it running. If you wish to get away cleanly, so be it. If we end up losing too badly, we'll just follow you. But I also think we can win.
Yeah.
I mean, where we get out of this? Like some meat, some pelt. Is it like?
If that's what I think it is.
I mean,
That's a very useful
I mean that's
particular-
basically what like the plant spirits told me. It's just like some rather big, sharp clawed sort of thing. So I mean,
I clocked 2 tails.
Yes, there's 2 tails on it.
Was that specifically the tail, or like could that have been like attached to the head at some point?
Specifically, you saw it behind it. You saw 2 tails kind of moving slowly, as 4 eyes eyed you.
Okay. Above the table, I think it's a displacer beast. I could be wrong. But if it is, that's like the recipe to getting a cloak of the displacer beast, which is, I mean, pretty fucking good.
What does it do?
It's like a combat passive.
Oh.
What do you guys do?
Oh, I see. I'm gonna like crouch down to the plant spirit. It's like, hey, thanks again for helping us out here.
How long does speak with the animals last?
10 minutes.
Oh yeah, you're good.
It's also speak with plants.
You plant.
speak with
Sorry. I'm
plants.
sorry. You're right.
Yeah, I crouch down again. I'm just like, yeah, thanks again for that. Can you just tell me exactly, like from this location, can you just tell me where this thing is by chance?
Oh, well, And you feel that kind of ripple go out again. It is not far. Very close, actually. Oh. Our chicks don't seem to deter it too much.
Well, could you maybe, whichever spirit is the closest, can you just tell that spirit to just yell out something?
Sure. If the others can hear it. And what I need a perception check from the three of you besides Cooked. Cooked, you hear this for sure.
What was it? Oh, what
Give me a
was
perception check.
Wow.
9. Veltha, if you want a perception check.
Yeah.
On a 12 and 15 here, there's a very specific sound that I have to describe here. Have you ever heard a grass whistle before? A reed whistle.
I've heard a grass whistle before.
It's that sound. It was like this high-pitched whistle, like cutting through silence in this area. And you know clearly, and that's what Maros, Veltha, and Yori hear. Yori, like Maros, you kind of don't know where it's coming from. I would say Yori and Veltha, you know it's coming from the north, like northeast. You hear just a high-pitched kind of whistle sound. Coot, you hear words of over here, right here, it's right here.
At that point, Kook draws out his moonfire with a fire arrow like attached to it, pulls the arrow back, looks over to everyone's like, so are you sure we're fighting this? You guys want to absolutely do this now?
Fire arrow, what are you thinking?
Hey man, I mean, what like nothing's gonna happen. It just rained. The grass is pretty hydrated. It's not gonna spread.
That's a very good point.
He's
So,
spitting
yes.
facts.
Yes, pull the trigger here. Is that what you're saying?
Well, then I think you're the last one. You can veto if you want.
Dylan, did you die?
He's pondering if this choice is the right choice. And I don't know. Dylan?
There he is.
It's your
Wow.
it's
I've
your
heard
move.
him.
All right, it's your move.
Don't move.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know it's my move. I just don't know what to do. Because I don't
Yeah,
even
you gotta make a
know
call.
why I'm here. I didn't roll anything to get us here.
Velpa, do we fight this thing? Yes or no? Meanwhile,
Yeah, I mean, like, yes.
Yes. Okay. Shoots an arrow over to it.
What the? Okay. I just.
In the tall grass. Revealed, you see it. This four-eyed creature ducking low. Now 22 hits. Give me the damage. Give me the damage from Moonfire.
I'll say as it hits, I'm gonna have Hail of Thorns sort of go onto it as well. But let me
Sure,
roll
this
damage.
will be the surprise round. I'll let you have it.
It's a fire arrow. And you know what? We're just gonna fucking full send it. That isn't even a full send, man. That's a waste.
Dexterity saving throw DC 14. This has a +6 dex saves. On a 12, it fails.
Nice. Can I attack it again?
No.
Oh. Can my birds at least peck at it?
I will give you swarm because it is a part of the attack. I will give
Nice.
you that.
Nice. Well, it's damage.
Okay.
It's
I
damage.
need you guys to roll me initiative, please.
Bet you do.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll its initiative. I'm gonna roll it from.
Fuck.
It
Damn it.
rolled. It rolled to me.
Here's my friendly game. If I rolled a 10, I had bingo. If I rolled a
Wow.
9.
That's right.
If-
The fellow that rolls
Straight up.
above a 10.
that roll determined if I won today or not.
You do? You have bingo?
No.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah. It determined if I did or not, and did. I did not.
Fuck.
It's the one day I roll to go first. I hate this game.
Surely, Velvet going first? That's crazy. Alright. I would say by now, the free roamers and L thought you guys were gonna run. So they've already kind of went up a couple paces. I think it cuts over to them like, why are they still there? Velva, it's your turn as this creature is in full view. This large cat-like creature.
So anyways, large cat creature. Doesn't look so great. Got 4 eyes.
He's got 4 eyes, 2 tails, 2 chains, even.
stop.
Sorry,
2 phones.
2 phones, you. 2 ranks. No, I was like, go ahead.
I will keep going. Since I'm going first, perhaps I will for once use Summon Beast.
Just wait a minute. All that does
Is what I would say. I'm fucking banishing them.
Oh, okay.
No.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I'm ready.
DC 17 charisma.
They have a +5 to charisma.
Oh god.
Here we go. Where do you send this creature?
I send it about, oh, I don't know. Velta looks up 2,000 feet into the air.
How about Banisher? Because I gotta know if you can do that. I gotta know if it's to another plane, right? Not to the same plane that you're on, right?
Let's see. It says I can banish it to another plane. Correct. All right. How about I send it to, I don't know, any random plane at 2,000 feet into the air?
So here's what I will say.
Yeah.
Because I got the lore for it, because we may go to the astral sea at some point, so you already know I made the lore. I
There we go,
need
that works.
you. I need you.
Just not Alu. I learned.
I gotta go to my notes. I need you to roll me a D4. Actually, you know what? Yeah, D4. Give me D4. A 1. As you go and hold out your hand and snap this creature away. Somewhere far, far away across the astral sea, cat-like creature falls 2,000 feet, hitting arid and rough sand. This creature looks around. All around it is just desert. In the distance, there's only rock formation. It now stands on the sands of Amaset, alone and abandoned. No oasis in sight. You guys have exited combat.
I'm sure that won't have consequences.
I sort of
Or it just stands up and
None whatsoever.
and loses the fight pose and just looks over at Velitha.
Hooray, we're saved.
Oh, we should probably get out of here now.
I look over
They've got
at,
100 feet on us.
I look over at Maros and Yori, and I was like, yeah, I sort of knew this was gonna happen, but yeah, you asked for to fight the thing, you know.
Well, yeah, come on. I wanted to kill it, but
Yeah, I thought I would hit it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's alright.
No, that's fine. But we're smarter.
As you guys take some time to catch up to the rest of the group, I need a D for the next kind of day of travel. I need a D20 from
Me or Matt?
Maros, Veltha, Buick. Make the choice.
Go for it.
A D20.
Oh,
Yeah, I will take the
No,
15.
I didn't
Fucking
hear you.
Let's do Velfas. Yeah, good job, Velfas.
Sorry.
Let's
No,
take
come on.
Velthas.
Do the 4.
We're taking the floor.
I rolled over him. I didn't hear what he said.
That's right. Go roll me D100.
Take his. Take his.
True.
Give me D100, please. If you would, Mr.
There.
Maros. Yep. Roll me D100.
Boy,
Hey,
Wow. Wow.
you somehow rolled worse than your
Every
D20.
single one of them has been so bad today.
Oh man, oh man. You all,
That four.
you guys are you're having a bad time, it seems.
Well,
You guys catch up with the rest of the group, heading over to taking the next kind of half day, heading back toward Alban. Though on the way, you see in Maros particularly, you see something gleam in the distance. I need you to roll me a d10 as you go to look toward it.
okay.
And I will put this at here. And I will do this. You rolled 7. As you move forward toward what you see, kind of, do you tell the others to stop or do you just go forward?
Where is this in relation to like where we just came from?
To the, if you're on the main road, it would be like to the west off of the road.
Okay, which way are we heading?
Back toward, where's my compass? You're heading what, east?
Okay.
You guys were like here area, and you're heading back toward Alban. I'm sorry, that's west. That is west. I'm sorry, that is west. My bad. Directions.
So we're heading towards it.
Yeah, it would be in the way of you guys. That's why kind of why you see it. It's like right in your vision. You just like see it like out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah, I'd definitely point it out then to the rest of the party. Maybe like Kook specifically, because he got the glass. Be like, hey, did you see that?
Yeah, if you do so, you cook. Do you remember perception check? Since you got your glasses.
I got my glasses.
Yeah,
Let's
good.
see if I cleaned them.
For sure.
Yes.
With the goggles on, you kind of like squint. It seems to be like a bottle embedded in the dirt.
That's a. Am I seeing that right? Is that a bottle, Maros?
Where?
That's what I was looking at.
Right over there. Yori, right over there.
You see Klebs. Yeah. It's probably someone left some light beer in the dirt. Like it should be. Don't pick it up.
I'll pick it up.
Give me a give me an athletics. as you dig it out.
Okay.
It's embedded pretty deep. With the 12, you just kind of like start moving some dirt, pull it out. It's a
I brushed it off.
It's a potion with this like almost orangish like viscous liquid inside of it. As you kind of move it around, very slow movement with it, but kind of orange hued potion.
It's of a light beer or more of a syrup.
Even worse. Yep, just leave it. And you can already see Klebs just like walking forward. Even worse, leave it. Nope.
Nothing's worse than a light beer.
True.
True.
As he whispers that as he walks past you. He's under his breath again. It's not a fucking light beer.
I guess I pocket it and rejoin if nothing happens.
Sure. Yeah. You have the potion. Veltha, if you would, roll me a d20 as you continue with the next length of your journey, heading in toward Albin on a 10. Asia, roll me a d100 if you could be so kind to roll me one. A 22. 22, you say?
Yeah. I do say. And what of it?
Roll me a d10. As you kind of walk past, you see ahead of you a small you see a halfling gentleman. It's kind of a large pack on his back, heading in the same direction as you all. And Velthy, you see him first. He kind of looks back at you, Velthy. He's like, "Oh, hello, travelers. Seems we're going the same way." What do you guys do? What do you all do? As this
So it seems we're headed the same way. Cool.
he kind of looks. I would say, Veltha, you notice, Arcana, on the gentleman, you see and feel many magical sources from him coming from his bag.
What's in your bag?
I'm glad you asked. I have, I'm a bit of a mage myself, and I enjoy making scrolls for folks. And I sell some of my scrolls too, but it's a practice of mine. Some would say a dying art. But don't get me started on that. Well, but yes, do you share my my passion for scribery, young miss? You can see.
I like reading the things.
Well, this is true one way. All scrolls need to be read. One could say, why were they made if not to be read? And you can see him like moving the bag. You know, reach into my bag and grab the first one that sticks out to you.
All right, just gonna move over and reach in.
You feel around, there's a large assortment of scrolls. You feel some old, some fairly new parchment. You reach in and grab one. pull out the scroll. He's like, which one did you get? Show it to me. And you pulled out one that has newer parchment. On the ends of it, there it's like this almost rose-colored. I would say the seal on it is like this rose-colored kind of print, kind of where you would break the seal on the scroll, and it looks like a symbol. As you look at it, it looks like a shovel. And then there's also kind of next to it like a broom, and they're all kind of crossed. It's like a shovel and a broom in an X formation. Ah, an interesting one. This one I did not make, but I knew the wizard who made it. A knack for getting things done with little effort. This is to animate objects. The sort they did not like manually cleaning their tower, so they would animate brooms, and with their garden they would animate shovels to dig out things, and they passed it along to me and I passed something to them. There's a lot of trade with spell scrolls. But however, this is yours. You've chosen wisely. What was your name, Miss?
Jordan.
Miss Jordan, you've chosen... let me roll something real fast. Give me a deception check real fast. I can't let you get away with it.
I always pass these. I never
you do.
fail
He
these.
rolled an 18, man. Come on. He's like, well, Miss Jordan, may we meet again. And if you...
Final boss of this campaign is someone beating that check.
Yeah.
Jordan. Yeah, my name's Jordan. No.
That'll be the final boss. Whoever says that, I'm instantly rolling initiative.
True. Truly. Yeah, you see the halfling gentleman like, well, if we meet again, I would much like to trade scrolls with you at some point. Be safe. And as you guys are walking toward the main gates of Alban, that's where we're going to take a break. Stepping into the city.
Nice.
We will see you guys in a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to get some water. Let's go. Hello, gamers.
No.
Okay. Anyway, guys, that's enough for this session.
Yep. Peace out.
Yeah, guys, that's
Don't
good.
come back.
That's good enough. We can call it here. Everybody back?
I'm back.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't see one of you in roll20.com. Matt? Refreshes. Yeah. As you guys enter the gates of Albin, passing the hand of a couple of Knights of Gold, what do you guys do?
Well, you know.
I dislike you,
Yeah, Dex.
Grady.
Balls.
Yeah, what do you get? I would say that Shaxana's like, well, I guess we go to Dunn's place, or he said something about. Well, did you all found a member of the consortium, correct?
Yeah.
It's all through done at this point.
It is all through Dunn. That is true. Well, I guess we can head over to Dunn's place, and see what he thinks of what we have, and then take it from there.
I'll drop off our evidence, and then I will leave.
Fair enough. If anything else comes to our attention, I'll send Lunaria to the Oddity where you guys are staying. And there's like a yawn from Lunaria. It's like, yeah, I know where they're at. And you see her like head out in front of you and almost like disappear into the crowd. It's like, oh, there she goes doing that again. Okay, well, I would say who's going with the free roamers here. I would think it's purely Shaxana and Klebs here. The Hext is like, I'm gonna go head towards where we're staying. And him, John, Otacoma, Goldwyn, they head toward where kind of the inn they were staying. So it's mostly you would be heading with Klebs and Shaxana to go drop off some materials to Dunn. Whatever you all found here can be dispensed with them. Where are you guys heading?
Unfortunately, it seems like I'm going to Dunn's.
Sadly. What is everyone else
Yeah.
doing as you guys are following?
I'm going with.
Okay.
Open hands.
Don't worry about that. Not looking at that one. Maros, what are you doing?
I'll go to Dunn's.
Okay. Are you gonna head with them, or do you have something else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm heading with the party. I'm just trailing along.
Sure. I'd say you guys know where to go. Shaxana, Klebs, they know where to go. Heading to Dunn's apartment, you head to the last room on that floor. Knock, and Dunn's like, oh, you're back. Oh, good. What'd you all find? And Shaxana will explain. Everything that happened there. He's like, hey. Seemed like an advance party? Oh, jeez. Well, whatever you're giving me, this is good. I'm on my way out. And he kind of grabs his hat and like kind of you hear like a breaking of things in the apartment. He's like, ah, shit. Starts grabbing all of his notes that he grabbed. He's like, oh, since we're all here and together you made it back, let us head to the Seas Delight now. Or whoever wants to come with me, I will just drop it off with me. I don't. Whatever you all want to do, I just think that they need to know about this stuff right now. They need to know now.
Then tell them.
Yep. Well, thank you for your time, I guess, Mr. Strasgard. The others here, if we need you, I guess you all are staying still at the oddity, for some time. Just check in with me, yes. Well, I will call upon you if need be. And there's a moment where, like, all the materials are kind of gathered with Klebs, and Don kind of has your big bag. He's like, oh. And quickly kind of Klebs just like takes it from him. Oof, quite heavy. What is in here? And he like unzips. He's like, oh, and you already see Klebs has like that body bag with him still, like really well preserved. You opened it, right, Yori?
I don't need to. I've got a head in my duffel bag.
That's right. And as the materials are grabbed, you see Shixana, Klebs, and Dunn heading toward the Pleasure District. But what are you guys doing? As you kind of, Dunn's like, he shuts and locks up, and kind of, you see them, he's like quickly heading there. So you guys are kind of still outside of Dunn's apartment. What are you guys doing?
I'm going back to the oddity.
Yeah, I'll go back to the oddity too.
Get the fuck out of here. Back to the oddity, please.
Kook sort of thinks to himself and is like, oh, I haven't hung out with Jizo in a little bit. So he gets Jizo out of his little, like, home and things. And directly asks Jizo, alright, Jizo, we're gonna do something, but you're gonna be at the helm of things here. Where are we going?
Oh man, bro, give me animal handling. Here, give me an animal handling 13.
I'm lucky rolling that, actually. Hold on. Wow, that's wild. Holy hell.
On a crit fail, you open up Jesus' flask.
12 though.
On
Wow,
a crit
that's wild.
fail 12, you open up Jesus' flask and you see like the water spirit kind of head out of it, move and look around, look at you kind of curiously, and then kind of like go back into the flask, and like you hear the flask like, and shut it back, and the runes kind of light up. Like,
They're like, wipe the water from my face. Jizo, come out here. Now. Can I re-roll an animal handling?
yeah, you can, sure. A dirty 20. He'll kind of see him kind of snake out, and this time much longer. Like if he pulls out from the flask and is at least like 10 feet in length, if that makes sense. Like he's like still still like portion of his body still in the flask, if that makes sense.
Mm.
It's like looking around, and you're trying to find a heading, like where you want to go, basically. You see his like body almost like pointing toward the north.
That way, Jizo? Well, if you say so, you lead the way. And we start heading the way Jizo wants to go.
Sure. What is it? Does anyone else want to follow Coot, or are you guys just looking?
I'm headed to the oddity.
For sure, everyone else is headed toward the oddity. Okay. As you guys make your way back into the oddity, you see that the first block of the oddity is open. You see all of the usual folk here, kind of giving you a wave. You see Emma fully in her veil, kind of showing some of her pieces to some folk. And what did each of you do as you come into camp? Morris, you see Scotia looking towards you, giving you a slight nod. Motioning for you.
Over.
You return.
Yeah.
You left so quickly, I did not know what was that about?
Oh, you know, we had an emergency.
I see. Well, everything seems to be fine here. It's just I feel as though and she looks towards Emma like, I never know what to think of this mentor thing. I don't know if I'm doing it right. As she like kind of comes kind of close to you, putting her arms around you. She's like, I never know if I'm doing it right. Never had to be in charge of someone or look over someone. It's interesting. And
Yeah.
there's a moment actually as you guys are embracing, she's like, you know, we could just leave, Morris, if that's what you want.
No, I mean, I don't really want to leave.
And you see her look out. It's bright, so you can't see it. If you look really, really closely, she's looking toward the sky. You'll see where I'm from. You could go there if you want to.
Maybe someday.
And you see her kind of drop it for now. She's like, well, it would seem that we are on this path that fate would dictate us to be on, so I guess there's no use running. Just roll me an insight check. Or else. You just see her kind of just let go of the notion of running, and you don't think much else of that. She's like, oh, tell me of your travels, and let you see what I'm working on. As the two of you kind of like head back toward the tent. Veltha, as you head in, was there anything you were doing as you heading back to the bodyguard area? And same with Yori as you head back toward the bodyguard. I'd say you definitely saw Maros head over towards Scotia, and you saw a brief. Yori definitely saw like just a brief smile on her face as she looked in the two of you guys' direction.
And I don't know how to mess with that. I'm just going back to the tent.
As you head towards the tent and actually have a brief moment of rest. Cooked, on the other hand, you're following a path. I need you to roll me an investigation check.
Yes.
As you are following this the pool of Jizo, you headed toward the market. And as you move, you stop in front of a shop. Ronson's on the nameplate. Jizo actively pointing and curious in front of this shop.
In here, Jizo. Very well. Sort of. Then proceed to go into the place.
As you go into Ronson's, there is many. It's like a U-shaped counter, and as you see, there's many of rings and jewels, necklaces all around. And as you look in, there is a human man, middle-aged, got emotion. She's like, "Hello, welcome to Ronson's Jewels. Is I Ronson? How may I help you?"
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Glad to be in your establishment. Yes, odd sort of thing of what sort of brought me in here. Yeah, my water elemental just decided to take lead in terms of what we would do today, and
You're what now?
don't worry about it. Anyway, we decided to stop by here, since it was a bit curious to sort of peruse. Ain't that right, Jizo?
He's like, he'll look around. He's like, "Who is he talking to?"
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, as you can kind of see that, like, Jizo is like actively hiding in a certain way, and you know that Jizo will make himself known to others, but not only a select few, and not everyone can see him. If that makes sense. Members of your party, for sure, and some people who have the sight, but Ronson looks around you, looking carefully. He's like, "Who is he talking to?" "Oh, well, what kind of we have rings, necklaces, and other jewels of sort."
Well, actually, do you have anything pertaining to, sort of elemental types by chance?
No, yes. And he kind of moves forward, and you see him kind of crack his back. And he's like, "Yes. Yes, I have this. Some things that have been tied to the elements. I have this emerald here. It's an emerald necklace. Say it was. I had a mage appraise it and said it was tied to water elements. However, it won't be cheap.
I sort of look over at Jizo and see if he's interested in any.
Oh, he's
Any one
very
of these.
interested in this necklace. Actively looking at it.
Interesting. Well, speaking of price and things, I actually have something. This is sort of like a side tangent, good sir, but I actually have something that needs to be appraised, if that would be all right.
Yeah. Sure. I can do appraisals. Yes.
Yes. I sort of rummage into my sort of bag of things, and then I pull out the ring of mind shielding.
Oh. I'll look at it. It sees like the amethyst gem shaped in the form of a brain. And he like kind of looks and he's like, I see. This he kind of looks over it for a long time. This I can do 500 gold. Or you may exchange any of my other pieces here of that same close to relative value.
How much is the emerald necklace by chance?
The emerald necklace is praised at 650 gold.
Interesting. Out of character, is there a because I will imagine this guy is too attuned with what the ring of mind shielding is. Is that correct?
Maybe. I would say that if you did hear what he said that he needed it. He had a mage appraise some of his things. So like
that's what
him personally, probably not. But he sees the amethyst kind of work on this. He knows it's well made.
Gotcha. And this is a private mage. This is not someone I can sort of go to.
Yeah, it's a private. Yeah, he's not going to tell you who that person is. No.
Gotcha.
You're not going to tell you that. He's like, yeah, you're like, it's the best I can do is 100 gold.
Yeah,
the best I can do is 100 gold.
All right. Well, Kook then says, "Well, if you don't mind, sir, I've sort of encountered some mages to and from, and I believe that this ring is a bit higher than 500. Would it be all right if you could bring your mage appraiser to stop by and take a look at this?"
There's a moment where he kind of pauses. Give me a persuasion check for sure. Out of 14, you see him pause. Like, here's what I'll do. For your amethyst ring, I can offer you this emerald necklace, but he kind of moves down to where there's like rings, and you see a emerald ring, a very sizable emerald in it, silver kind of band. This emerald ring here, this emerald ring and 200 gold for your amethyst ring here. What do you say to that deal?
Is the emerald ring anything special? Is it branched off of like the necklace? Like
It is of the same stonework. Yeah. Yes.
Interesting. Kook thinks about it for a little bit, looking back at Jizo, sort of.
He seems interested in both things.
All right, sir. I'll take your offer on that.
Sure. It's like, I'll have Medley. And you see like a hear like a kind of a bang. He's like, yes, Mr. Ronson. Oh, jeez. And you see a half elf woman, kind of really just plain brown hair, really just average looking. She kind of looks over. She's like, Medley, if you would, the paperwork for this gentleman here. I just need that taken care of. It's the emerald ring here. She's like, right away, Mr. Ronson. And you able to get 200 gold and this emerald ring. I'm gonna add this emerald ring to your inventory. What it does. Oh, what it does.
Wait, hold on. Before you tell me anything about the ring, I must do a little bit more haggling here. My haggling methods are not done yet.
Okay.
And about the necklace, sir. Would it be okay if we brought that down from 600 to 400? Or at least I can sort of offer you something that I have on my person.
AC, give me a persuasion check, please. I think.
Lucky roll that. I'm lucky rolling that.
Okay. A 19. What do you have to offer then? As Medley is drawing your paperwork up here for this thing, what do you have to offer? It seems.
Well, I have a couple things. I actually have pulls out the condensed fireball. I'm not entirely too sure what you might think of this, but I know it's...
He looks closely at it. I do not want that.
Very well. It's sort of a risk, but...
I do not want that. I know that craftsmanship. This is of
really?
Miss Furon. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very valid. I assume you're probably very, very attuned with her work then.
I've heard things, yes.
Well, I have had this sort of I've been carrying this for a little bit. To present the very, not Faramore's necklace, but the Clan Heesif necklace off of the skeleton from ages
I'd
ago.
say it's like your father's necklace.
No.
He'll grab.
Despicable child.
Oh jeez.
Despicable.
The most cold behavior.
Truly disgusting. He said.
Disgusting.
He's like, this
No,
is good enough. He's like, yeah, best I can do is about no. Ronson's like, traditional. Works great. The symbol. This is of Arthurxmedic. No, I see, of course. Arthurxmedic make.
Yes. To give you some backstory, it was a fallen brother. Wasn't sure who. All I remember is that myself and my mercenary party sort of stumbled across a ancient ruined sort of jail, and unfortunately my brother was in there. But I feel, as a duty of being from Arthurxmedic descent and my kind being not too well known as it once was, oddly enough, I feel like if you were to perhaps sell this to any others, it would sort of carry on the legend of what the Arthurxmedic were.
He's going to appraise. He will give you. So he's like, I will say, give me. For another 300 gold for that piece.
I accept that offer. So, just to verify on everything that is being dealt with here today, I'm getting the ring, I'm getting the 200 gold from the appraisal of the ring, plus 300 from this necklace, correct?
Yes. So 500 gold and an emerald ring.
Okay. And in that case, I will then give you the... What was the price of the emerald necklace as well? It was like
650.
650. I will then give you 650 for that necklace.
Medley, if you would. And he's like, yes, sir. And you see her kind of drafting some other paperwork. You have upon you an emerald necklace and an emerald ring.
Very good. Puzo, what do you think of everything here?
Are you doing this in the store?
Like attuning everything in the store?
Yes.
Probably not.
Okay. So here's okay. As you exit the store and Ronson, grabs it, has his money. He's like, "Pleasure doing business with you, and keep Ronson jewels in mind for anything else."
Very well.
As you kind of hold out the emerald things, here's what happens.
Oh God.
Jizo looks at them. There's a moment where, you're like, oh yeah, you have both in your hands. You're like, yeah, what do you think of these? Jizo eats both pieces in your hands. So you're just like, and so this water just like, and it pulls just the emeralds out of, so the silver of the ring is still there, and like the gold where the necklace is still there, but the two emeralds are gone in an instant.
Coop to Sir just like, did you really just want the emeralds? Is that what you want?
And you see him just go back into the the cylinder.
Oh, brother.
However, though, you notice something different about the connection with Jizo. And I'm gonna look something up real fast.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I fucking hope something getting out of this, other than like, yeah, here's your fucking lunch, dude. Fucking expensive looking ass.
So, Jizo's. As we look at Jizo's stat block, Jizo's attack moves from a 1d6 to a d8. A d8. And his AC will increase by 1 as well. He now has a 14 AC. And you see him like kind of as you're like, hey, like what are you doing with my stuff? What are you doing? You feel this like another rune. You feel him pleased. I would say that you feel that you get that vibe from him. He's pleased with himself.
Well, I hope you're happy, Jizo, because making dad here is super broke.
As you move out from here, heading back toward the oddity, a little bit, a little lighter, per se.
Actually, before I completely move out of the oddity, is there like a blacksmith that I can go to?
Here, there is, yeah, there's just like a general kind of blacksmith here, nothing too fancy. I would say also, because Jesus, much like a druid wildfire spirit, something that wildfire spirit has that I did not give Jizo, and that he should have also, is that when you summon him, each creature within 10 feet needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So when you summon him, so you can summon him to a space within 30 feet of you. So in each creature within 10 feet of where he drops has to make a dexterity, or like they get splashed with like this, a bunch of water basically. It's 2d6 bludgeoning damage. I'll put it in notes. Essentially, it's the thing from Wildfire Spirit, but flavor it a bit differently.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I think that's. And it's your spell save DC, so I think was that 12 or something like that?
Wait, my what?
Your spell save DC. So
where the fuck even is that?
Under spells, it should be above it. I think yours is a 13.
Oh. Spell safety. No, 14.
14. There you go. Yeah. So when you summon Jizo, I tagged you in it. When you summon Jizo, it's a dexterity saving throw, and it's 2d6 bludgeoning. Yes, that's also what he gained from the emerald as well.
Nice.
Because you should have that. As you head towards the blacksmith, what are you looking to do at the blacksmith?
I'm just like basically gonna like sort of hold up the remnants of the silver and just be like, hey, do you want to buy this or at least smelt it into like a bar for me?
Yeah, they can smelt it into the bar, like the silver and gold from the necklace. Yeah, they kind of give you like just a bar. Like, there you go. Very quick.
Great. Hey, thank you so much. I'm going to go straight back to the jeweler.
The bar can get you 50 gold.
Perfect. That's 50 gold I didn't have before.
Gotta get you 50 gold. As we head back toward the oddity, there's a bit of time that you all have. If there's anything you all wanted to do, as the next few days go by. Meanwhile, the information that you offered Exalt has done things. As meetings that are of no importance to you, but importance to a great many, are held among the consortium. As the Commons is called into session, each member of the consortium is sat in the open amphitheater as Exalt calls, actually as the representative of the crown, calls the Commons to session. The information that you offered is presented, and over these next few days, there's some changes in Albin. After some deliberation, the consortium decrees that for the safety of the people, a curfew has been put into place. And then you see this, like, I would say a few days later, a bulletin of curfew's been put in place. And you notice that more patrols of Knights of Gold have been also kind of going around. Also, there seems to be an effort of the knights to cover weak points in the defenses of the city. As you also see another bulletin that the knights want people to report any strange monster sightings. And there's like crude drawings, actually really well-detailed drawings of the Sahugan. One, much like the head that Yori had brought. And the other, like a marrow. And telling people to, if they see anything strange, to report directly to the barracks of the 15th Knights of Gold. And you see that all these bulletins are signed by Commander Sir Avendel. Or Alvidel. As some of you may know, is the commander of the Knights here. I'd say in these next few days, you guys have a bit of downtime. What do you guys do? I think you guys get an update probably from Lunaria being like, it seems like the politics of this place are pretty good. Just, be on guard. Dunn's saying that. Also checks on it too. So, and I think she just kind of reports briefly to you. probably at some point, and you see her just disappear further into the oddity. What do you all do in this time?
Hmm. Big chillin'. Actually, I'm gonna. What time is it right now?
I would say it's, we're time skipping a teeny bit, so I would say it's the next couple of. It's been 3 days probably since you guys came back. You know that there's been some changes around the. There's as these
Yeah.
maybe like 3 to 4 days have gone by, and you know some changes within the city as you guys are making your way about. More Knights of
what-
Gold, more the curfew is a
time?
thing.
What time is it in the day in this current moment now?
It's like midday right now,
Midday.
afternoon.
Hmm. I will go get a drink of something.
Sure. Anyone else heading toward Worth Coot?
Yeah, I sort of give a general announcement to anyone. It's like, hey, going to the bar, grab a drink or anything. Feel free to tag along if you wanna.
I'll follow.
Nice.
Who I'll go with.
Val, you coming along, or are you just staying put?
No come.
Oh, sick. All right.
Yeah. There's a bit of time for you guys to do things. You see Emma, kind of check in with Emma before head over. Bubo will kind of see you all and give you guys a bit nod. You see that everyone here is they're selling their wares at the oddity. As you guys head toward, where are you guys headed? What place?
Oh God. Yeah, I need to write down a list of the fucking bars of things.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy, yeah,
That'd
right?
be crazy. There is a couple places. There is Safe Haven. There's a Sea's Delight, or or any other place that you want to hop to in the Pleasure District.
Not that one.
Yori's broke. Yori's like, I don't want to spend that much cash.
No, that's where Done went.
Yeah. You guys want to head to a new place, or hit up one of the usual spots?
Maybe unusual spot. We don't live here.
Well, the places that we've at least been to at least one time before while we've been staying here. That's what I sort of vaguely mean by that.
I don't care.
All right. Maros, Veltha, what do you guys think?
Sure.
Maros, did you just say sure?
No, I said I don't care.
Oh, you don't care? Okay. Veltha, are you in the same boat?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, we go to a usual spot. Tails, we don't. Sound fair?
Sounds great.
Okay. I'll say, is it above a 50 is heads?
That's right.
Sure.
Ooh.
All right. Well, we're going somewhere new then.
Go.
All right. As you guys head into the Pleasure District, heading to somewhere new. What you do see is a place. Oh, a place. You see
A place.
No way.
Oh my god.
you see the Ember. Not as big, not as huge as the Sea's Delight, but nice. A nice place. It looks like there's a restaurant and bar. It's kind of smashed between a shop, kind of a fancy clothing shop, and a potions shop as well.
Well, I'm gonna take a sit at the bar.
Yeah, you head in. There's at the bar right now. There is a. Ooh, what is there? I should roll for this.
Ooh.
I should
Oh.
roll for this.
Ooh. Oh.
You can tell he's thinking when he gives that long pause. He's like, there's coming up with NPCs on the spot. Oh, the Emperor. What you see at the bar is a red tiefling. You see that he has kind of one long hair with one braid. You see him. Oh, like he's like cracking his back. He's like, "Yeah, what we having? Okay, that sounds good." Oh, there, new faces. Sit down. Take a load off. Sure.
Hi there.
How you doing?
Doing good. Sort of interesting how we have this like curfew thing now, but I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, they're handed down by the consortium, and you already see him like kind of polishing some glasses, like kind of, serving some of the people. He's like, yeah, handed down by the consortium, I guess it's for the good of the people. I mean, ever since that thing that happened at the docks, people have been whispering and talking, so, makes sense. Something about some monsters to look out for or whatever. Haven't seen anything like
Just
that.
freeze them up, not to patrol within the city after a certain point in the evening.
What's up? Oh,
The curfew, it's an overreaction because they don't have enough people.
maybe. You know what I hear is. He's like, maybe I might be talking too much. But, what I hear is that, at least what some of the patrons say is that there's been some other, knights showing up. Not sure what, yeah, I'm not sure what other, what number they are, if you catch what I'm saying, but, that's what I hear. Not sure if the rumors are true or not, but who knows. But hey, gossip. Well, what do you guys be having? What will we be having? I need a perception check from all of you, actually, as you look at the kind of red teeth, and you see him, like I said, long hair, single braid, kind of straggly, short kind of facial hair, wearing just kind of a light kind of common shirt. However, with a 13, this is for sight, so it's a 15. And you're 15 and 14. And Morris, you came by too, if you're looking at him. He's like, oh man, I'm so.
Oh,
20 is good. At his
that's a
side,
good roll.
you look over him, see his kind of. Yet at his side, though, you see something familiar. And Coot, you see holstered on his hip an arcane firearm. Oh, I got carried away in gossip. I didn't even introduce myself. My name is Brody. This is my establishment. The Ember. Small, quaint place. A couple people help me out. But yeah, if you want to order some drinks, go ahead. I got you covered.
Huh. Hey, yeah, so you've been to like a couple other places.
Sure.
And I always like doing this with new barkeeps I encounter. Just because I love to see the reaction for things.
Oh, then there's one where you see his like eyes kind of light up, and he's like kind of scratching out with a horn. He's like, "Oh, okay, sure."
You know how I make me a dark and stormy?
I need you to roll me an insight check.
That's wild.
Natural. I just looked over at it. Holy shit. Give me 1 second, because I said an NPC's name and I have to write it down.
Dude. Not perception, unlucky.
I've been getting better about writing my NPCs that I say down. Just write as I say them. Okay. You look at Brody. He'll look at you. The moment where there's a bit of like surprise. Like the range of emotions like go just like this, and I'll tell you them all. It's like first it's like curiosity, then surprise, then like a real like mischievous kind of smile creeps up on his face, and then it like cycles back to just being like uninterested. He's like, yeah, I could do a dark and stormy. Yeah, I could do one. Every one of you just see like, you just see him like not even go through any of those emotions. Like you just kind of see him just like look at Cooked. It's almost like, I would say everyone probably just saw like the smile that kind of creeped up on his face. He's like, as his tail kind of whipped a little bit, like, I could do a dark and stormy. That sounds like something I could do. However, that's Terry's work, right? I don't want to just copy Terry's work. That seems weird. You know, bartenders talk. You know that, right?
Of course.
So
I presume I've been a talking point regarding this
probably
as well.
Probably not you per se, but you know, others they ask for dark and stormies. Terry's trying to get all the people to put their own spin on his drink, if that makes sense. Since he created.
I'm glad. Terry's a wonderful person.
How
deserves all of this.
How about I up the ante here? And I make something a bit different. A little spin on his dark and stormy. And you see him like pull open with his tail a small kind of, it's like a fridge, but as you see like frost runes all marked inside of it. He like opens it with his tail and he's like okay, and kind of wraps his tail around a bottle, pulls it out. He's like, that's good. And he grabs it in his hand. He's like, and he did it before I get to, to making. What was everybody else getting that came in? I'm sorry. You can take a seat at the bar, by the way. You don't have to be just standing in front of my door. I thought Veltha came along, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Veltha and Maros came along. They tagged along.
Okay. Are they also ordering dark and stormies?
No,
Hell no.
Well, no, I would. You wanted one, correct?
I wanted one, yeah.
This man is not listening. So it's 2 dark and stormies and whatever Morris and Veltha get.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna gonna look Cooked in the eye. Make that 3.
Oh. Cooked is aghast. He's flabbergasted from that statement. The excitement and wonder in his eyes is aplenty.
He's twitching.
Morris, as you sit down next to them at the bar, you already see this place it's not too packed. You can smell like the smell of like grilled meats coming from the back. He's like, ooh, 3. It's like, so like I said, it's not gonna be a dark and stormy per se, but I'm gonna up the ante on Terry's little idea. And you see him pull, he's like skit mix, and he's like, the other he kind of talks to another kind of human one. He's like, you take care of the other ones there. I'm gonna get creative for a little bit. She kind of rolls her rolling.
Oh,
you see the human woman just roll her eyes at Brody. He's like, I'm gonna get creative. What do you mean? Like, and he starts getting to work on these drinks. You see him pour like orangish liquid into each of the cups. The one that he pulled from with his tail, he actually even pours it with his tail. He's like, okay, that's good. And you see him like already kind of mixing things. You also, I need an Arcana check from anyone watching Brody here.
okay.
On a 16 and a dirty 20, you see Brody like carves a rune into each of the glasses so fast, like with a flick of a finger. He like carves a rune into each of the glasses. He's like, and like kind of taps them on each, and you can see like the orange liquid in the half filled up in the glass like starts to glow like, a little bit. He's like, that's good. And he just like pours like another liquid in there too. He's like, right, then we mix these up here. And he's like, ooh. He's like, hey, did you bring in that one shipment of things? I got some produce from oh, I know what this needs. And he's like, and he goes underneath and he pulls out a Ural persimmon.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
He pulls out. He says chopping it up.
Cooked is drooling at this point.
He like chops it up. He's like, oh, yes. And he like kind of mashes it and kind of mixes that in the drink as well. He's like, fuck Terry. I'm a better bartender. Better than that stick of the mud. You're too. I'm the best one in town. And like he kind of hands you 4 drinks. He's like, this is a pure ray of sunshine in a drink. Fuck a dark and stormy.
You man said fucking dark and stormy.
This is an ambrosia from the divine dragons themselves.
Barkeep, what was your name again?
Brody.
Brody, yes. Brody, 2 things. I'm a fiend for Ural persimmon, just so you know.
Yeah, me too, I love them. I actually get them imported from Delos for that reason. But continue, sorry.
Anyway, I may or may not ask you for just a couple Ural persimmons if I'm still here.
That's actually sick. He's definitely calling that ambrosia.
Yeah.
He's definitely calling it.
Second thing. Listen, no need to be on your high horse here. All right. I understand. Drinks are a signature to many.
For sure, they are.
But if this is as good as that is, as you're claiming it to be, I'm going to have to task you with something even more ambitious than the old Dark and Stormy.
Sure.
But we'll get to that when the time comes. If the time comes.
I'm interested in things like that, you know. So just, if you have an idea, come to me about it.
Of course.
It's like, as my father always said, if you can find it and you can shoot it, it's real. That probably doesn't apply to right now.
What did he mean by that?
That probably doesn't apply to right now. Oh, well, you know, from... I always forget that. Arvinders are, not keen on our ways. I forget that.
I am an Arvinder.
Sure. Oh, well, enjoy.
Not give me the fucking drink.
Enjoy.
Quit the talking.
I'm sorry.
Downs it. Drinks all of it.
Oh,
Good.
man.
Oh.
Oh.
You know how like it's like a mimosa. It's light. It's beautiful. Like it's such a bit, might be a bit too fruity for some of you guys' taste, but it's pleasant. So pleasant that you forget.
It's perfect.
It's so pleasant that you forget that it's alcoholic. That you down it, you like drink it down, and you're like, that was so great. And for those who rolled underneath the
For those of you who aren't me, also Maros, roll. Take your drink.
Mars, if you would
You
roll,
can't undo that.
and bros,
You have to take the second one
Yeah,
if
he
you
takes
take
the
lucky
two.
roll.
that's right. He gets to take the 2.
Yeah.
So I would say on an 11, you feel it. It hits you, and you're like, whoa, okay. And it's so pleasant. Like it goes down smooth. It's such a beautiful blend of fruit. And you're like, cool, I should be fine. And you stand up, you're like, yeah, I'm a little tipsy. Veltha, you feel that like strong, really pleasant, font, strong drink, but you think you could have another one for sure. It was good.
You
Cooked,
did the stand up and sit immediately right back down.
Yep. Cooked, you drink it down, and you're like,
Halfway
this
up,
is
and you're like, I'm gonna fall.
Yep. you have you down this whole drink because you're like, oh, it's like a dark and stormy, and you drink it down. You're like, this is not the same strength as the dark and stormy. Like this is so
Thing can
good.
compete with that.
Yeah, it can compete with that. And you see Brody with that. You remember with that natural 20 before. You remember the range of emotion that Brody went through. That like surprise, and then that mischievous smile that he had. And as you look up at Brody, you see that smile again. He's like, how was it?
This is Brody.
And you... Wait, what'd you put?
Oh, see.
Truly. Yeah, Brody's like, how was it? And Cooked, it hits you all at once. You like, it's been a long time since you've been this drunk before. And after one, you're like, yeah, I should probably not have another. You feel like the world's shaking and moving. And you see Brody just with that smile like, how's my work?
At this point, Cooked is sort of just like, eyes roll back and just falls flat on his back onto the floor.
And you see the human woman kind of roll her eyes again at everybody. He's like, what? I was just experimenting. What do you want from me? Don't you have like people to take care of right now? No, aren't I paying you well? And you're rolling your eyes at me. Come on. Like, hey. Good help is so hard to find. No, I'm dying. And like as he says that, like she gives him another look. He's like, I wasn't gonna complain about you. You work well.
Just in general.
Jeez. See how they treat me here? But just 1 gold from each of you is all I require. How does the ambrosia taste? That is a good. He's like, could have thought of a better name. So, jeez, look at that. You tell when you see Terry again, if you see him, I might have to brag myself. The next little summit. As the whispers happen,
He'll just
Glad-
try to surpass you.
he wouldn't dare. That old tiger wouldn't dare. He wouldn't even try.
At this point, Kook is now just sort of yelling murmurs, but you can sort of pick out the things that he says. And Kook then proceeds to say, "You'll never be as good as Terry. You'll never be as good as Terry. You know why? You know why?"
You see Brody like, look.
Kook stumbles back up, sort of trying to support himself as best as he can onto the
He's like,
the bar.
Tell me. He's like, okay, tell me.
Harry made this one drink, this one godforsaken drink, and I'll never forget this moment. I don't think anyone other than one other individual has managed to come up with it, but take that dark and stormy you made. And if you know what this is also, take a light and sunny and combine them into one drink.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I unfortunately know exactly what he's talking about.
I need you to once again roll me an insight check. But since how fucked up you are, I need that at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
2?
There's a moment where like you guys see, I'd say everyone else sees this for free. You see that a range of emotion on Brody's face where it's like, mixing the two, interesting. And you see that kind of smile kind of creep up again. He's like, that might
Brody, I
be,
can already tell this night is going to go interesting.
that would be very
Can I
dangerous.
give you 10 gold? And then whatever we don't use, I get back.
I think,
And if we get through the entire 10 gold, kick us out. That's too much.
also a tab for sure. Miss, if you would take their tab. Let me get you guys some of our grilled meats. We have some bullets on. We just got in. We have Auroch, an elk. So if you want to order something, just let me know. Also, you, sir, what was your name? My feathered friend, I do not know. Did not tell me. You are treading on dangerous territory. Terry's drink is already very strong, and I will give him his props. It is a good drink. It is great. It's the right type of arcane and craziness that I love. However, though,
Listen.
You see how drunk he is?
I understand. I'm treading on insanely thin ice right now. I am self-aware for once that I am. However, I have a water elemental in my sort of little case right here.
Oh, you do? Okay.
When the time comes, I'll let him use his sort of watery protection on me. So that way at least can sort of be healed and potentially carried back to wherever the hell I need to be carried back to.
This man hangs out with a water spirit and still thinks you could tread in ice.
Oh, so like I think here's what I'll say is there's some drinks that you don't
No,
mix. There's some drinks you just don't mix
I would
together.
love for you to mix those together. I think that'll be fun. And when both myself and my friend keel over, set out some water and we'll head our way back in an hour or two.
Can I just say out of
I need a
character
persuasion
here?
check. I need a persuasion
Can I
check.
Can I just say out of character here? I love that we've like the slow progression of turning Yori into like a raging alcoholic. Like it's such a beautiful arc.
What I will say is I need a persuasion check. The DC for this is very high. This is DC 20 for sure.
Oh god. All right. I'll try to roll persuasion.
Persuasion DC
Wait,
20.
That's perception. My persuasion's worse. It would be a 12.
I need a
Here, I'll-
DC 20 because he looks at you and he's like, "You, sir, are drunk and you need food too. There's some things as a code of bartenders, you like I said, the common people, they don't know about it like that.
Holy shit.
We
Well,
do not
Let's
mix.
stop you right
The
there.
side of Orok.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Bodhi. You're a bartender, are you not?
I am, yes.
So make the drink.
Holy shit.
There's a moment where he stops and he's like, you see that smile again, that devilish smile. He's like, and for you, Arthur, there's a bit of kinship between the two of you. Strange. And you don't know why. You feel that a familiar presence about him. You see him look at you and you feel that kind of like almost brooding shadow. And he's like, oh, I could make it. Will you be having it as well?
Elitha hesitates. Visibly.
Come on, Valitha. You're one of us, man. Just roll with it.
You just see that like devilish smile creep up. He's like, he's already said you're one of them. And you know what? And he grabs the 10 gold, like swipes it, and he's like, I guess I'll be needing that.
I'm going to counter. Yes, you take the 10 gold and go make the drink, please. Thank you. I am going to counter this peer pressure. You don't have to drink this if you don't want.
Make
What?
the Omega drink.
And like I said, you feel that familiar kinship with this person you've never met before. Like a thread of something in common with the two of you. See that kind of brooding he kind of snaps out of it. He's like, yeah, I'll make it. Back to just a regular smile. And he's like, so Auroch steak for you, my good sir. He's like, goes to the human woman at the end of the bar. He's like, I'm gonna get creative again. So just, stand back. And once again, she's like, whatever, boss. Like, oh, it's dark and stormy. How do we do it? How did Terry say he does it? And he already starts mixing up some dark and stormies. Hey, Maros, were you in on this as well?
Yeah, we're going on a lot.
God. Maros is just in for the ride at this point.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
he pours out 3. He makes dark and
Mars is the
stormies.
day oneer, dude.
Joe, you see, it's half a dark and stormy, right? It's like you see these clouds of like lightning in this like kind of drink. He's like, that seems about right. And then you see him carve a rune onto the glass. He's like, there we go, ding, and kind of snap it. He's like, that's right. He pours like the orangish liquid with no persimmon, no fruit this time. An orangish liquid, a brown liquid, and then he's like, and you see his tail goes up to the top shelf, and there's like a bottle with a There's a bottle, kind of green liquid in it, with an eye. You see, actually, as he pulls it down with his tail. Roll me a perception check. Anyone looking at this bottle, as he kind of grabs the tail, pulls it down.
I'm doing a normal roll.
Sure, you are looking. You don't see it. On a crit fail, you don't see it.
Yeah.
Yori Velitha, though, inside this green liquid, you see a number of eyes floating in it. Seem like animal eyes. He's like, he opens the bottle, like, you see a puff of green smoke. He's like, smells it. He's like, and he just pours ever so gently, just the one drop into each. It's like, and as the drop hits, you see the liquid in, which was like a weird color before, it just turns instantly black. Just pure darkness. It's just, you see it just go instant, just like, it's just dark, purely black liquid. It's like, it's like, I think it's done. I'm going to need, I already had your 10, but I'm going to need 4 gold from each of you for this signature drink.
Yeah, here you go. As I'm still like sort of consuming whatever meat is in front of me.
Yeah, true. He's brought out like skewered auroch. It's just like fully grilled on skewers. He's like, there you go. Oh, try it with the sauce too. It's pretty nice. Here. The con save, I'm gonna be real. It's like, I give you dark matter. And I need, the con save is gonna be very high. That 19 does not do it.
Dude, that's wild.
That 19 does not do it. This is a DC 20 con save.
You make it big next to me.
That's right, he does. That's right. He does make it. As you like have a bit of auroch meat and sip it down, there's a moment, Maros, where like you start fading. And you're only like steady, like you like quickly put your hand out and hold on to the bar to like steady yourself, but you are fully gone. Even though like you're like conscious, you're like like steadying yourself on the bar. Cooked, even with Yori's help, you just drink it down, and you just see Kook just instantly pass out. Actually, it's not even like a devastating pass out. He just like sips it, drinks it down, and just like slowly just like hits the counter. Yori, you're like, you look at Cooked thinking like, surely it's not that bad. And you open up and drink the pure black liquid. It tastes like nothing you've ever tasted before. It tastes like ash. It's like all of the worst memories that you've ever had, all in one. As you drink it down and you're kind of stuck there. Eyes still wide open, but frozen. Velitha, if you would, give me a con save. If you're drinking one. You just see the range of emotions.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Mara's holding onto the bar like almost coughing and choking. Like,
Mara's white knuckling the bar.
Truly.
Before he takes a drink, is just scoots the water in front of Maros and Kooked, and then having taken my drink, there's maybe like half a second where Yori is still with it enough to put the glass down, and then like steeple, basically. Like I'm sitting cross-legged, but it's like elbows on knees,
Truly feel
ready to just sit there for way
true.
too long.
You're just like contemplating existence as you're just like there. Yeah. Cooked is like just slouched onto the bar,
Just on
fully
knees,
passed out.
head on bar.
Literally.
Biggest slump. Like,
And sorry, Brody looks at you and he's like, well, Veltha, was it? Choice is yours. You did
I'm gonna
tell me
take
to make it.
I'm gonna take it and mutter under my breath, Marquis, give me strength, and drink it.
Give me a con save DC 20.
no!
Holy shit.
No! Man, you didn't get any strength. You just got pushed along.
I'm literally floored right now. As you sip the
That's not
drink.
lying. That's all I'm gonna say.
They don't. As you sip the
It
drink,
would
you're like,
still be a 10,
it would be a
but
10.
that's not good enough.
You going down this dark matter. As you drink it, you feel yourself. You feel the presence of you leave your body.
Oh yeah, straight up have an out of body.
You have an out of body experience. And there's a moment where like you see Kumaris, like her form. Not the shade, but her dark armor, kind of pale skin, horns coming out of her head.
Hey,
I see. A moment. And you see her like push past you. And she's in control.
Oh god.
It's a moment where like you see horns form out of your head. And you're seeing this just like out of body experience. And you see Brody like have a smile and he's like, now that's new and strange.
refer to previous gift.
It's like, and as you kind of see Kimaris kind of, it's like a bartender. Thank you for your time. And you see her put the gold on the counter. And she gets up with your body and walks out. And you're like a corporal kind of spirit form. You see her kind of stretching with your hands and arms like, You know, Valada, you don't even use this well. As she like looks directly at you. I'm going to have a little fun. How about you?
I got an 11 perception check.
Sure. As you're like having this moment and you look over, you see that's not Veltha anymore. There's something different about
Oh,
her.
even on an 11. Sick.
Even on an 11, you've
Yeah.
seen this person quite a bit. The mannerisms are totally different.
Does Kook notice this as well with the passive perception?
You're
perception?
out. You're gone.
Yeah,
I think
that's
Mars, if you would roll me a perception check, because Mars, you're still like there and you're good, but you're just like coughing. And you see Veltha, and she seems different. That's kind of all you know.
I need the whole party to do a history check.
True.
I'll try to do one.
Do your best at a disadvantage, coward.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Hey,
kind of
it's
you
like-
kind of break out from consciousness. On a, what are they looking for here? Belitha?
I'm gonna let you decide if they clear it, Josh.
I think the
Uh,
22 for sure. 16 and the 18? Yes. There's a moment where like they have a brief moment to like look.
Am I making that a disadvantage or
No, it was just cooked because he's gone.
Yeah.
You're
Cookie's
gone. You're
Okay.
gone, but you're still like aware. You're just experiencing a lot of bad things right now.
He's
I'm
just
just-
he
I'm
doesn't
having
feel so
I'm having a
good.
bad
Yeah.
trip, but
Yeah,
He has a tummy ache and he's being very brave.
You're being very brave about it. Truly.
I'm being a baby's bird. I can't.
Yeah.
I think if an 18 makes it, I don't know what this is for, but I'm gonna sit there for just a little bit longer, and then Yuri takes like a really big like breathe out and then breathe all the way back in. I'm just gonna use lay on hands to remove all of the poison.
Smart.
Smart.
Oh,
Yeah,
gamer.
you do. It's definitely feels like a poison. Or you're just like, oh, you clear it from your body.
So all of you remember our trip with Emma. And you remember when we all spoke at the campfire. You remember the words of Ella that said to you all, saying, if it comes to that, I know I'll be in good hands.
I think the first thing I'm gonna do, Maros is good. I'm gonna hit Cooked with the same thing. Actually, should I? There's like another thing I can do that's not lay on hands, but it does the same.
Paladin thing.
Paladin
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know where it is. Anyway, I'll just do lay on hands again.
You cooked. You feel like as you kind of come down
Oh,
from
it's lesser
whatever-
restoration. That was
Lesser restoration. Yeah, that's right. As you come down from this, you're like kind of still waking up a little bit, a little groggy.
Ah, fucking Christ, man. What? Wait. What happened? Huh? Wait. Billion.
No, that was a strong one.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm gonna.
Brody's like, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sort of shake Brody's hand. Just thank you for that. I'm
Very
shaking.
enjoyable.
You see that devilish smile again. He's like, anytime. Also,
Stop doing that.
the gold. What? Doing what?
Yuri takes like 2 of the glasses of water and just downs them.
Okay. Alva, are you in there?
As you ask that, Kimaris is already walking toward the door.
How are you doing?
I'm gonna. The fuck? Oh, I'm gonna try lesser restoration.
On Velitha?
On Velitha. It's a touch range, so I'm gonna walk over and lay a hand on her shoulder and cast lesser restoration.
Pull it out for me. Hit that spell for me. You're right, it's poison. That makes sense. There's a moment where like Kimaris, you go to touch her and you feel this like blue flame. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. And what's your spell save DC, Velitha? 17?
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
Cool. As you reach, let me see something first. You feel yourself burned by these blue flames.
Is this a thing I've seen Velitha do?
This is Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me mark away the slots.
And it's at the max level. So how many D10 is that?
That's,
Oh, counter
that's the last slot I have in there, by the way, so just so you know. And that is D10 or 6 D10.
You said you're gonna counterspell it?
Counterspell.
You have a slot of counterspell?
Oh yeah.
W.
W. What do you have to roll? You have to roll intelligence, right? No, this is at level 5, correct?
If the ability is 4th or higher, make an ability check with spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So 10 plus 5.
Yeah, DC 15.
Yep.
Okay.
For me to
doable.
make,
What's
for
my?
Velitha to make.
No, that's gonna be Yori. He's gonna make that.
Yeah, I think I have to make that.
Oh yeah, since you're the one casting it.
In hell.
Is it? It's just a D20, right? D20 flat? Right?
What are you talking about?
No, because it'll be because the spell is charisma. It would still
Oh,
be a charisma save.
okay. Makes sense.
Since my spellcasting modifier is charisma.
That's right.
So.
That's right. Oh, that's unfortunate. You do
Oh,
save
you are
though.
not countering it.
No.
Wait, hold on. Am I making a save?
Yeah, you made a save.
Or is this a check?
An ability check.
Ability check, so it's not a save. Okay.
Yeah, it's ability check.
Different
So
number.
Because I would just make it if it was a save.
that's right.
Gotcha. True.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It is.
So you go to counterspell this. The 23 does succeed. If you're going to make that dexterity save. So you try to counter the spell. So you still
Yeah,
make the save.
it would have been in the other direction.
Yeah. 24 points of fire damage. I come at you in blue flame, but you reach.
That is already halved.
Yeah, it's already half. It was 53 points of fire damage.
Oh,
You
okay.
rolled
Half to
better than I
24.
rolled.
I rolled a
half
lot of
half
tens.
again.
I rolled a lot of tens.
Uh,
As you reach the fire goes in the bar, he's like, hey, if you're gonna do that, take it outside, please. And as
I'm gonna look over to Brody and sort of look back at what Velitha and Yori are doing, and then look back to Brody. It's like, yeah, we got a bit of a situation. Hey, thanks again. We'll be back soon. I'm sort of
anytime.
beckoning Maros to sort of let's fucking go out. Let's take this outside. And
Do you continue to reach for Velitha for the touch range of the spell?
Oh yeah. No. So I walk over and put out my hand, and is it like as I'm reaching that this
this
out,
fire
or
like burns
in
towards you?
response to it going?
Yeah, it's like as you
You
like
are
go
reaching
to
through the flames.
yeah, you're reaching through the flames right now, basically.
All right. Yeah. Then I think I see it coming up, and I try and dispel it, but it doesn't work. So I just duck in and commit to landing this lesser restoration.
As you see you're seeing this just purely out of body, and you see Kimaris say, I said before, Thrain, the armored one is a problem. That's enough play for now, though. And you hear kind of Kimaris, that fully armored skin. And you see the light blue gem with the triangle over her head. Be careful. And you see her just like pull back away from the body again. And you see just her form. Like I said, her kind of full gray armored skin. It turns back into that kind of almost shade. It's almost like what you are right now. This like almost incorporeal kind of thing. Next time it'll have to be for a bit longer. And you're back into your body. Yori's touching your arm, and you see that is like the portion of his armor is like a bit charred.
There's a clank, and like everything from his elbow to his shoulder like lets go as he had to armor lock for a second.
Back.
I'm glad that worked. Whose mind would I have hit?
What was that?
Whose mind would I have hit?
Don't know. We were still connected. I'm not sure. I am tired.
As am I.
Hoot is like half off the stool and was like in fighting stance and sort of realized that is now no longer needed and can finally rest. Walks over to Velitha and Yor. It's like, hey, are you guys alright? Is everything okay?
I think that was one too many drinks.
There's
Yeah.
a reason I don't normally drink. And
Fair
I
enough.
You should add more.
got a little carried away. I think I'm gonna head back to the oddity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have that going. Besides, I don't want to extend our stay too long to where we're in the outreach to the curfew. So
You know that doesn't apply to us.
I know, but still, it's just sort of decency.
You coming, Maros?
Yeah.
You guys head. You were there for some hours. Head back toward the oddity. The next few days pass. So 4, 5, 6 days since you were there. You came back to Albin for the news. There's some buzz. The 14th Knights of Gold have come to the barracks on the 15th, as petitioned by the Commons, by the Consortium. They say that the captain is a raven-haired woman. As you hear the rumors, it's like the description of her is very familiar. And they said there's a lot of talk of like, what's just rumors around. As the city changes, prepares. The next few days continue. There's a moment where you see Simon and Emma conversing. And as they do, you see excitement on Simon's face. He's like, it's finished. I think Emma calls you all to show you a beautiful amethyst ring. Pure amethyst. And carved in it is dragon wings all around the band. It's like, well, thank you all for helping me get this. You see her place it, and I need Velitha to roll me an Arcana check first. You've been around Emma for quite some time. You see that on a weird feeling that you always feel from Emma, this imbalance with her magic tilts more toward balance. There's still this uneasiness there. As the ring's on, she's like, I don't feel any different per se, but Lady Scotia says that control is near, but I still shouldn't overdo it. You see that the amethyst ring is fully complete, placed on the right hand of a proper owner. And as these next few days continue, now at 8 days since you last returned, was there anything else anyone wanted to do?
Probably during that 8 days was when I was going to ask Moros to help me out with this
For sure, yeah.
weapon conversion.
Yeah, Maros, you've talked with this Yori about this plan before. What I need from you is, this is a give me smithing tools check. So it would be your proficiency plus your either, what would you use here? Intelligence, maybe?
Probably.
So it's intelligence plus your proficiency bonus added to this roll. You're making a very particular weapon here. So it's a d20 plus 6.
Okay.
Or sorry, d20 not plus 6, plus this 8. d20 plus 8. A 19. As you go about doing this, what I will need is 2 more. This is a success, for sure. This is a success.
You got 2 more right now.
Yes.
So, really quick, where are you guys when you're doing this?
I would say like in front of what's a success?
Probably doing this in the oddity, right?
In the oddity, yeah, in front of Maros' tent. Maros has it's like a setup here.
Gotcha. Okay. Just curious.
And you see like Scotia watching you work, watching the two of you work. Okay, this is like over that 8 days. Actually, in all, it's going to be 10 days. Over like the 10 days, you guys, I guess when you guys come back, you have moments here. So 2 successes, 1 failure here as you're trying to forge this weapon. It's a process. I will give you 2 more. It's a long span of time. So
It's
yeah.
3 before 2, right?
Yes.
So I think it's the next one that flips it. You either get another failure here and we
and you have to shelve it for,
Fuck
for a
this up
little
until
bit.
we fuck this up until the next time we try this, or you get it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
26, that's good. It takes you this course of 5 days. Just put a bunch of time into it. Well, you see Scotia like I said, you see Scotia watching you work, as she usually does. As she's working on things and seeing you carve the rune work, she like looks over at you. Again, she's like, This is for Yori, correct? I think it's a moment where, like, Yori, you've probably... Are you here every step of the way with Maros, or are you kind of...
Yeah, probably.
So where Scotia comes over to the two of you as you're working on this weapon.
He does his best to ignore her.
So, like, put a hand on Maros' shoulder.
What's up?
Have you done the rune work yet?
On this?
Yes, on what you're working on.
No.
Would you mind if I did?
I mean, kinda. It's like, I mean, that's kind of my, it's my thing.
Can I help you, or are you going to be stubborn about it?
Touch my weapon and die.
I
Are you gonna let
mean,
him? Are you gonna let him be like that to me, Maros? So
I don't
prickly.
even
You
think
just
it's about
said-
him. Yeah, I mean, like, I just, it's just kind of this, like, my thing.
I know it's your thing, but you're not gonna
Just
let
like
me.
I'd feel bad putting my signature on it, because then it'd be like plagiarism.
It wouldn't be plagiarism.
Killing you, Maros. That's like the only thing that brings her joy is other people feeling bad.
I know.
It's like you love it. Anyway, I want to help you.
It sounded like it hurt you to say that.
Only a little bit. Your caretaker offered many concerns when we last talked. I think you should be
Okay.
prepared.
And
You should be prepared for whatever you face. And I want to help you.
decidedly am prepared.
Well, let's say I didn't offer.
I'm sorry, are you asking for a yes out of 2 no's? There is no third opinion here.
So look at you, Mara, so you see her kind of look a little hurt.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, let me see it when it's done.
Okay.
And you see her kind of head back toward the tent. Still, all around. As you hammer to iron and reforge this weapon, putting the finishing touches on it for the end of the day, you handle the rune work with Yori. Well, mostly you is your specialty. As you lay down the runes, what do they say? What attributes do you place into this weapon?
Hmm.
I suppose you out of character. I know Arthur has some things, but
I know what this does.
as you know, Maros, that certain runes invoke certain personalities. When you made the dancing sword, it was runes of joy and celebration that gave it that ability. You carve into the runes that Yori kind of tells you the idea for this. Well, when he gave you the idea for this weapon, you carve in those runes on it. And as you kind of place the finishing touches, Squishy will kind of come out again and be like, places like just another hand on your shoulder as you finish looking as she looks at the weapon. It is fine work. Very fine work. You've outdone yourself.
Thanks.
Your approval is an embarrassment.
I didn't say that toward you. I said it for Mara's sake.
I didn't ask.
Maros, he is so much like his guardian. And I do not like that. Anyway, enjoy your new toy. There's a moment where like she like briefly takes you aside, Mara. She's like, I will not tolerate him talking to me in that way. You know what I could do to him.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you don't have to.
Like, for your sake, I won't. But he is your friend, and you need him. We will need him. So I'll play nice. I need you to add your new weapon to your inventory, Shisori.
Hell yeah.
As these days go by, you it's a point as these days go on, you see Emma with another boon of confidence as the amethyst ring is placed on that right finger of hers. You are looking around the caravan and seeing everyone just a new light. I need everyone to roll me a perception check. On this 10th day, natural 20. We'll get to yours.
I'm looking.
Yeah, we'll get to yours.
He can see.
Baltha, if you would. A perception check.
It's coming.
Oh, it's coming. Ooh, we'll get to yours too.
Ooh.
Coot and Maros, you look over and you see toward the ocean, rapidly approaching on the horizon, dark and large storm clouds rolling in faster than you've ever seen a storm roll in before. As you look toward it and look around, Beltha, we'll get to each of yours separately because something different is felt here. Jory, as you look around, you see the clouds rolling and but you also hear a horn being sounded. You hear it out toward the coast. It's not like any war horn you've heard from the Knights of Gold. On a natural 20, it sounds like it's coming from a conch shell. Conch shell? Is that what you call them?
Yeah.
Yeah, conch shell? Yeah, conch shell. It sounds...
A giant horse conch.
Horse conch, yeah.
CONCH.
Conch, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, conch shell. It's sounds of... It doesn't sound like a...
Yeah, it's kind of fluty, kind of windy,
True.
very like weird bass resonance. Yeah, you got it.
As you look toward that sound, what do? I would say, Kook, you hear the remnants of that horn at the 16. And Mars, you just see the clouds roll in.
Is it familiar?
No, sound is not familiar.
I'm out.
Beltha, on your natural 20, you hear all those things, but what you feel is this presence, this dark presence, but familiar, very familiar, coming from the storm. You hear Kimaris. They're here. Oh, they're here. And they carry something with them. Piece of him. Be careful, Thrain. Be careful. What do you all do? Everyone is like kind of looking out from the oddity, like, what's that? It's clouds. What's going on? And I would say with those natural 20 perceptions, you hear the sound and movement of Knights of Gold. You see someone as you kind of are you guys moving toward where the sound is?
How quickly, how quickly are like the clouds moving in though?
Rapidly.
What in how much time will they reach?
They will reach the city in 10 minutes. They are coming in at no storm. You've never seen a storm roll in this fast.
I am not moving in that direction.
What is everyone else doing?
I would like to move away.
Where are you headed?
I'm gonna go find my wife.
Cringe.
You see, you
Fucking
see,
wife guy moment.
This guy
True.
cares
I
about
love
his
my
Fucking
wife.
loser.
No, you see Scotia looking out toward the clouds. You see a sense of... There's just a look of worry on her face. I don't like this, Maros. And you see her kind of head towards Emma, and Emma is already like kind of looking at the storm. It's like, what's this feeling? You just see kind of Scotia heading towards Emma. Emma is looking not... She's looking at everyone in the caravan, apparently, like, making sure they're all safe. And Scotia kind of heads to you, Mars. She's like, go. See what this is. We'll keep them safe. Me and Emma is ready.
Okay. I'll go back to the party.
Fletcher,
Yeah.
then let's go. Our enemy approaches.
Yeah.
As you head, Veltha, do you... Coot and Veltha, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna preemptively have Jizo out for this one.
Yeah, Jizo is already... He looks a bit worried as he's out. You can see him... You feel that vibe from him, that he feels uneasy.
I'll say, don't worry, Jizo. For starters, we're gonna put those emeralds that you ate to good use. And secondly, I'll be here with you. Every step of the way.
As you all head toward the shore, you already see Knights of Gold.
I am not moving there once again.
Alright, okay, that makes sense.
Where is Veltha?
Veltha, what are you doing? As you see other people in the party, and surprisingly, Eldrita is not here with you. Eldrita hasn't been here with you in at least 3 days or so.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
mention to Kook before he leaves that I'll catch up with him.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna duck back into my tent.
Yeah, no sweat, Val. We'll be waiting for you.
As you guys head over to where this kind of strategic point has been set up, people are already shutting doors. There's already a call from the Knights of Gold, like, blowing horns again, like, everyone stay indoors. They're coming yelling out, stay indoors. Like, we are moving you guys to... Actually, they're moving people to shelters, like protected shelters. Like, if you're elderly and what's called move to protective shelters, there's already people like moving. You see that not just the 14th, but the 13th Knights of Gold are here as well. Ranching an effort. City is prepared for whatever may come. As you guys head over to a defensive point, you see Elle standing next to a woman who looks much like her, if not 8 years or so older, standing in this kind of silvered armor. You see the banner of Arvin, golden cord. And you kind of see someone's like, Captain Dezoran, what do you see out there? You see her kind of look out. Well, and as you guys, I need a perception check as you guys look out there too, especially Coot.
When he says captain, is that directed at our L or the Elder Destroying?
The Elder Disorder. As you see the banner, you see the Roman numeral for 14 on her armor as well.
Do we have 12 and 13 in the city, and she's from 14?
You have 15, 14, and 13 in the city right now.
Okay, I don't know where I got 12. Cool.
As you look out with a 19, 12, with a 12, you see Sahuagin banners. Sahuagin war banners. A host of Sahuagin prepared to march in the city. Out in front, though, Coot, you see a human man. On a 19 and a 21, though, you see the Captain Dezoran look out. Me, Sahuagin, well, a man? And as you look and see him, or as you see a man, looking like a seafaring man. In his hand, there is a sword, blowing water on its blade. And in his hand, there's a small, something small, a cylinder, like a piece of a rod.
Not the rod, man.
As if
Yes, Yori.
you see it.
I'll roll perception at advantage again.
For sure.
Bro.
You look, I would say, even with the help of Yori here, you look and see it. You look close. In his hand, he's holding something. From here, you don't know what it is. It looks familiar. You can't believe what you're seeing.
Yori, describe to me what he's holding, please, in great detail.
I can see you staring off into space again. It's a rod. I see some kind of cylinder.
Oh, mother of God.
Now
As
we
we-
could be jumping to a conclusion, and as you cannot see it, I'm not going to say I'm confident in that assumption. It's a pretty good assumption. I can see it. Not how you can't. It's kind of amazing.
It's like Kook's just staring off in a completely different direction.
True. As you hear the Captain Dezoran say,
To your right.
you hear
Oh
the
my God, you're right.
you hear
My
the Captain. You see the Knights of Gold like already prepared. The shields are like, and you hear the Captain Dezoran say, "We will hold this line. Be prepared, soldiers. They will not break Albin today." As we move up from there, Velotha, what are you doing?
So, go into my tent after I separate from Coop. As they're traveling over there, I'm going to call Kamaris and be like, "So, you're saying that they're bringing something to do with him?"
Yes, I can feel its presence. as I feel it on your bird friend.
Then it would seem we are out of time, Kimars. And I'm gonna reach under my bed, pull out a dagger, put it to my own throat, and be like, "It's time for some answers."
King hell.
Gonna mark that one as friendly fire.
Oh, I've already marked that one earlier. Don't worry.
Oh,
No,
man.
yeah, it's been marked, but I'm double marking it.
Triple marked the dark and stormy. Yeah, like
Dude, I swear to God, please, someone for the love of Jesus, get fucking bingo. Because it's
that's
I'm now
about this is like
I'm
all of
one
these
off
things
in 3
are-
directions and 2 off in 4 directions. I'm in so much pain.
I shit you. Dude, one of the fucking bingos for me is fucking L saves a life outside of combat. Dude, I can't. I can't.
Terrible.
And I think that is where we're gonna end it. That is where we're gonna end it. tonight.
Time for some answers is a really good end to an episode.
Yeah. That was A1. A1
There
cliffhanger.
Prestige television right there.
So, I need you all to be prepared next week for
The fight of your life.
truly,
Big combat.
for sure, some big boy combat. A little bit of lore too, because I know that's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be
I'm
one
not
of those
gonna be here
episodes.
next week.
What's up?
I'm not gonna be here next week. I'm gonna be in Colorado.
We will split
Well,
delayed.
we're delaying because this is like finale level of
Yeah.
of a fight. So
Oh, winter break, dude.
I'll be here the
Truly.
week after.
Yeah, I'll be available. I'll be in the UK by then, like in
okay.
first week of November. But I'll be ready. So
Okay.
I'll make sure fucking Jazz is ready too. Goddamn.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna
you
need
should.
her, and I
Gonna give her
have
some
to.
coffee beforehand.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we will see you guys next time for. I don't want to say it's the finale of season 5, but it's a big episode. Okay, it's a big one.
Just might as well be.
Might as well be. It's finale level. Season 5, part 1.
We're done with the fillers. We're goddamn done with the fillers.
We will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Oh man, I'm so excited for this next one.